Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. Oh man, it is happening. Yes, this is Saturday, 2 p.m. in the UK. And why are we starting so early? It's because we have a marathon to do. Yes, this is our second marathon. We did a half marathon over a month ago, something like that. But last time, in our first marathon for the channel, I think we're still in a heat wave, if I remember correctly. Yes, it was in July, I think. Oh, time flies, and now we're in October. So welcome everyone. I hope you're ready for a spot of stitching, okay? We don't play around today. Yes, this is going to be a 10-hour stitch together event. And so, Saturday, it's our Aimee Day, every Saturday. But today is extra special because we're starting a new piece, or at least I am, and quite a few of you, I believe, okay? And we'll find out who is starting today with me. So the plan for today is to start together, and then we stitch. We take a few breaks, we take loop breaks, tea breaks, whatever breaks you need. You can take a nap break if you want to. And just be sensible, stitch safely, wear your helmet, and, don't do anything reckless. Don't do anything I will not do, like stitching too fast. We don't do such thing. So today we're starting a piece called Traveling Library. I had to think about it. My brain. Yes. So if you don't know what the which piece we're talking about, let me show you the markup. Okay, are you ready? There you go. Isn't that a gorgeous, gorgeous view? So we've been waiting for the max colors to drop for maybe over a month. It seemed like forever, but eventually it happened. So we're starting together today. Not everybody's doing max colors. You don't have to. Many of you have been working on the regular colors for a little while now. So absolutely welcome to join us. And also, even if you're not stitching this piece, just bring an Aimee Stewart project and come to stitch with me. And if you're not doing Aimee Stewart piece, then there's a back door you can sneak in, okay? I'll let you do that, okay? Just keep it quiet, and just stitch together with us. So I'm so excited. We've been looking at this markup for ages, and today finally we're going to start together. So just a quick sort of, give you some idea how we're going to do it. So keep it, in terms of where you're starting the piece, keep it as a secret yourself now. And we're going to start the first few stitches and see if you can guess where I am. I've been very, very sneaky. If you look at my fabric, you'll have no idea where I'm starting. And I want you to take a guess once I start stitching. And so this is the little box I've drawn here. This is my starting point, okay? But before we can do any of that, I need to say hello to all of you and see who are here with me, not just in the chat, but in the starting line of this marathon. Okay, so the first one I see, oh my goodness, it's our Joyce Stitchy Dutchy, and first to join the chat. Amazing, welcome. And Rajal is here as well. Rajal, I don't know whether you're still in India. I hope you're doing well. And Alandra is also here as well. Welcome. Irene, Steve, Stitching Fiend, and Susan. Welcome. And Carla Hill is also here as well. And Serena, of course, is here. Amazing. And Michelle Fuller and Rebecca. Rebecca's here as well. And Sarah, of course, our captain of the Alien Club, is also here managing the crowd. And Kimberly and Busy Mom, Rochelle and Ebony is also here. amazing. And mirroring, an everyday creator, cross stitch, kissed. I'm struggling already. And who else is here? Janelle in Australia, amazing. What a sports person. Ashley, right there. And Betty Lou Taylor as well. Naomi Wallace. And Leslie is also here. Anna Nystrom, amazing. And Wendy, welcome. And Suzanne, of course, is here. And who else have we got? Turtle Stitcher and Caroline Gitter. Marsha is here as well. Amazing. Marsha managed to get up nice and early in Australia. And Randy Bacon is joining us as well. Amazing. Essie and Ashley Wilkinson. Who else have we got here? Lisa Imthron. Butchering names, as you know, leave a trail of destruction with names. And Siobhan is also here. And Gita, hello. And Shino, hello, Shino, the floss tuber, lovely floss tuber from Japan as well. What time is it over there, I wonder? Either really early or really late. It's always the case. And Christian as well, Jamie Womack, welcome. And who else have we got? Small Town Stitches, good to see you. And Money, River is also here. And Heidi, amazing. Kelly Soul. And Peggy is also here as well. Are you the Peggy that just joined us on the Facebook? Amazing. And Selen as well. And who have we got? Diane Miller as well. Oh, athletes, welcome. So, you know, let me know what you're drinking, okay? I'm going to celebrate it with a Diet Coke today, okay? This is my guilty pleasure. I'm going to crack it up like a bottle of champagne as we start. So, I think, why don't we do it this way? Let's pick our first color, okay? And if you're starting this piece with me, give me a little wave here right now. Doesn't matter which version you're doing. I'm not sure if there's a mini version. There's a mini version of this piece. But whether you're doing the MC, the max colors, or regular colors, doesn't matter. So now I want to hear from the new starters, okay? And we won't, you know, bring up all the guys working on this project today. But if you're starting today with me, give me a little wave here. I want to know your name. I want to see you in the chat there. Okay, give me a little wave. And I think I'm really sneaky, so I'm not going to show you my app right now because you're going to find out where I'm starting, okay? And I'm going to move toward this block here on my chart. And let me zoom in a little bit. Oh, of course, my needle miters. See what I'm doing here, okay? I've got a London bus there, okay? I need my needle miters. And I've got my little fox here as well. Amazing. Isn't that appropriate? Can you see what I'm doing here? Vehicle and the fox. Oh my God, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. So we've got Susan and Michelle Fuller, Rochelle, Diane, and Betty, and Jamie, and who else is doing it? Yes, of course, Joyce and Turtle Stitcher, new starter, starting with me right now. Making our first stitches. Okay, so let me zoom in a little bit. So the plan is, let's all pick up the first color, okay? And what I want you to do is to give me the color, the thread number, and roughly the color. It doesn't have to be the proper name, because that will give me some hint of where you're starting. I've been looking around the pattern and spot a few potential starting points. Okay, so so give me the thread number. You pick your first color with your needle, and just give me the thread number and roughly it's a green or blue or light blue or something like that. Okay, and I am going to pick my color as well. And maybe you can guess where I'm starting, okay? So my first color would be, all right. Okay, here we go. Oh, some 310 going on there. Diane is 310, Susan 310 black, and Michelle Fuller 94510. Rebecca A14, which one's A14? Roughly give me some, some idea of the color. And Betty Lou 310, I know where you're going. 310, Naomi 310, and Serena 647. No one is starting the same color as me then. I am starting with 3064. 3064. Let me see if I've got one dot already. You can tell I'm totally organized. 3064. No. So let me show you which color it is, okay? 3064 is this one. That could be tan. Maybe this is tan. And of course I need some needles. Totally disorganized. What kind of channel is this? I have no idea. And here we go. So I'm using 28 number needles, and this is 28 count, okay? 28 count fabric, okay? And I'm starting with this one. Can you guess where I'm starting? 3064. 3064. Oh, I bet you can't. I bet you don't know where I'm starting. I am so sneaky. Yes. Here we go. And let's have a look. So, Jamie 606. Which one is that? Is it red? And Joyce 300. Give me some idea what color it is. Rochelle orange. And Alandra, yes, 310. I'm guessing all the 310 stitches. Your upper left starters, correct? Yes. And Michelle Clark says 3857 reddish brown. Shino, are you starting with us? Shino, are you doing this piece? Shino says 498. Susan says fox start. Rochelle says wood start. There's a lot of wood on this piece, Rochelle. That's a bit vague. So let me thread this one. Guys, take your thread and needle, okay? And let's make the first stitch together. And then we can discuss, we can reveal to each other where we're starting. Okay, there's some hints there. There are only that many potential starting points here. So maybe we can figure it out. And then after that, I'll show you my app view. So until then, I'm going to be super sneaky. And guys, take your needles and your thread. Okay, I've got it threaded. Shall we count down to from 3? Okay. And I know how to do this. I'm a yoga teacher. Okay, guys. 3, 2, and 1. Yes, I'm going for the upper left here as like a good girl from this blog. Okay. Oh, we have so much to talk about. So I'm making my first stitch right here. Guys, go for it. We're doing this together, live, here. Yes. So this is my starting block. I'm starting from the upper left of my starting block. All right. So that's my first stitch done. And I don't know if I move to the next stitch, whether it's going to give you even more hint of where I am. I'm going to do it anyway. And if you can figure out where I'm starting, then you win a prize. A prize of, respect for me and everyone else. Everyone here. All right. So this is my second stitch here. And Oh, I love this fabric. I love this fabric. This is my favorite 28 count fabric here. And then I'm going to keep moving. I'm going to just make a few stitches and I'll come back to catch up with you. Oh man, it feels so good starting, isn't it? Joy says 300 is brown. Okay, there's a lot of brown, so it's hard to guess. And Naomi says fox start. Suzanne says 310 upper left. And Serena 647 is platinum gray. Oh, gray. There is one dark gray object in the pattern there. All right, I'll have to decide where to go from here. Why don't I do a work within this block as a starting point? That will make things easier. And then I can improvise, right? All right. Any idea where I'm starting? Michelle says, I'm in the upper left, but I cheated a little bit because I couldn't wait. Confession time already. And it's bedtime, but I will have to catch up in the morning. Also, daytime saving is starting tonight. Yes, absolutely be sensible. If you have to go to bed, go to bed. You know, if you have to look after kids, do so. Okay? And then, you know, you can always pop in later on or, you know, watch the replay. Okay? And so good for you to join us. All right, so this is where I am so far. I'll do a few more stitches and I'll tell you where I am, okay? See if anybody can guess. I am so sneaky. Very, very proud. No one guessed so far, I don't think. Oh, Rochelle's, the wood star from Rochelle. Hang on a sec. Let me have a sip of my coffee here. So I have a freshly brewed cup of coffee. Shino, thank you so much. Shino says congratulations. And Selen says, are you starting upper rows, middle? Ooh. Ooh. All right, all right. Anyone else? Mirroring? Now I feel like a real dork. I went to pick up my whip and it's the wrong one. What does that mean? What do you mean it's the wrong one? Oh, Rebecca says middle of the ceiling. Suzanne says bed start. And Ebony says I started the window at the back. Window at the back. Sarah says upper right. And Essie says, are you starting in the hanging lamp? Carla says, I think you must be in the upper right. Okay, guys, I think 2 people got it right, I think. So that would be Selen and Rebecca. I'm not sure what you mean by middle of the ceiling. Okay, so that's a little bit vague, but I think Selen has got it. Okay, shall I show you what it is? It's about time. It's about time. Okay, yes. Sneaky time over. Let me show you where I am. All right. So there. Yes. Can you see that? So this is the 4-piece here. So I brought in the center lines and I go way up and started from the center block here. So in the middle of this yellow line there, this block is my starting point. Got it? So to be honest, I've been agonizing where to start up to maybe about 4 hours before. the live stream, I was just thinking, well, wherever I start, I have to be happy with it. And, you know, and I need to work out some sort of game plan in terms of how I proceed from the starting point. And I was considering, okay, let me bring this back again. I was considering either this point, you know, the middle center, upper center, or bottom left. Because I'm really drawn to the flowers here as well. But I've never started any piece from bottom left before, even though my Gecko Rouge, I start from the bottom center. I just wasn't super sure whether I was going to be happy coming from the bottom. So I decided to go to the upper side of the piece, but, you know, the left side, I don't know about stitching books right now. So I decided to start from the center, from top to bottom. And, you know, in terms of how I'm going to proceed, I will improvise, because I doubt very much I am going to stitch in sort of following kind of a conventional order, so to speak, even though now, at this moment in time, I am doing kind of color completion. I don't know if I would go all the way. Okay, so I think my plan is, if you look at the center line, okay, I need to explain again. Let me bring this back. If you look at the line at the middle, right? So I think I probably need a name for this method, okay? I don't know if anybody's done it before. I haven't, okay? So my plan is to start from this block from the center. I don't know if I'm going to complete it before I move forward, but I am going to move downward through the center vertically. And wherever takes my fancy, I will branch out to either side. So maybe to the left, to the right, and then, or I just keep moving down, okay? Because the exciting part, really, the destination I want to get to is this bit. It's got a lot of like strong colors and a lot of patterns going on. I think the ceiling would be quite fun as well, because it's got this the flowers and a lot of pinks and greens. But I think I'll gradually move down and just branch out in no particular order, and slowly move down. If I want to move toward an object I just keep moving to the left or to the right. So it's almost like a tree branches, you know, coming from a Christmas tree branch. So branching out, if you can visualize that. And also, I'm kind of thinking that it's a little bit like, you know, in the middle line is a little bit like a spine that you know, that supports the entire piece. And then the branches will be kind of rib cages. You know, I don't know. It just feels like you go, you follow that vertical line and then branch out. So a little bit like a tree, but also, you know, like rib cages. So maybe rib cage method. That will be my new method. So that's my plan. And of course, if it doesn't feel right for any reason, I'll just improvise and do something different. Because potentially I could just follow the top edges to the side and do like a frame stitching like we were talking about the other day. I'm intrigued by that as well. So, makes sense, everyone? And I want you to tell me what your plans are. Now you can reveal where you're starting. I love to know. And your plans going forward in terms of like what method. Are you doing block by block, diagonal? Gemma's method? Anybody doing Gemma's method, please let me know. So with this block, now you know where I'm starting, okay? I don't need to hide anymore. So I might move out of the block if I feel like it, and just move wherever makes sense, kind of cross country really, but you know, in no particular direction, or just move to the left or right, wherever make sense. And I think it would give me a lot of mental freedom as well, so I don't have to be strict, and stitch the ceiling for 2 years before I get anywhere. I want to get to the bed, I want to get to the settee, and I want to get to the fox. So Joy says you're the left square of the middle. No, I'm right in the center. See the center line there of my app? I'm at the center block from top, from the upper end. Because I knew whichever method I go for, it needs to give me a lot of freedom. Otherwise, I'm going to just feel a little bit trapped. The mistakes I made with quite a few earlier pieces that I felt I had to stick with, block by block or whichever way from upper left to bottom right. And I just got stuck and I got fed up. So I want to give myself as much freedom as possible and just go wherever I want. And I really enjoy the kind of freestyling cross country at the moment. So guys, where are you starting? Oh, Heidi says, backbone method. I like it. It doesn't sound as sort of, I think ribcage sounds a little bit like an anatomy class or something. Backbone, I like it. It's powerful. So thank you, Heidi. And Alandra says, I'm drawn to the sofa and the fox is sleeping on. I think all of us, you and me both, and everyone else, Alandra. But the question is, where would you start if you're starting? So I'm doing single strand, 1/1 on a 28 count fabric. So I'm going to probably move out of the box already. Okay. This is kind of what will I give myself permission to do. So I'm not going to complete the block. Not in that kind of order. I'm going to just keep going. So I probably need to start gridding as well. And River says, intriguing, Yogi. This is going to be very interesting watching it come together. I know. I'm excited as well because I have no idea what's going to happen. So the only rule I have for myself, similar to Gecko Rouge actually, if I'm going slightly further cross country, I would not just jump 2 blocks and start something that I'm interested in. All the stitches have to be connected to each other. They have to touch each other before I allow myself to extend further, if that makes sense. So I wouldn't jump 2-3 blocks and stitch on something. Everything is kind of linked together in some way, even just one stitch. So that's the only rule I have for myself. And I think it's probably safer to do it that way because I can make sure that wherever I go will be in the correct location. If I start jumping around, it's probably going to be disastrous. So I am going to do a little bit of gridding here. So the first grid, I did it. Should I? The blue is a little bit strong, a bit distracting, but the pencil, I would not be able to remove it. That's okay. Let's do pencil then. It's more subtle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I haven't been using my blue pen for gridding for 28. It bleeds a little bit, but looking at this is not too bad. This is not too bad. But well, maybe, yeah, let me give it a go, because this I can erase very quickly. So if it starts to bleed, it's not too bad actually. Because previously when I tried, the ink just starts to bleed around the fabric and it looked a little bit messy. But it's actually not too bad. I just need to draw it quite lightly. And the great thing about this pen is that I can erase it very easily. And so now I want to know if you already started, okay, before today's marathon, where did you start? Because I have seen quite a few pieces posted on our Facebook group. So I know there were at least, well, there are multiple upper left starters from the books, right? I know Laura started from upper left and a couple of others. Anyone else starting from anywhere else, like a fox start? Any brave one started from the fox? I need to know. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And anyone started the same spot as me? Are you doing the backbone method? Yes, it's gonna all branch out like a tree in whatever shape that I decide to. So I'm very excited. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think it will make sense because ultimately I'm doing top down, right? And I'm doing cross country. And it doesn't matter where you flow as long, and I'm not, it's going to be no parking, okay? For some reason, the 28 count projects just doesn't invite me to park. So I have no desire to park. So no parking for this piece. Michelle Fuller, top center start. Is it you or me? Yes, I'm doing top center start. Yes. Oh, Susan says, Yogi, did you see Suzanne's question? No, I didn't. Where is it? Suzanne, did you put a exclamation mark or question mark? What did Suzanne say? Let me know. Sorry, I wasn't reading the chat for a little bit. So if you don't mind telling me what Suzanne said. So I'm going to just stitch until the stitches run out. And this color is perfect because this color just so happen has quite a few stitches. And Joyce, where did you start, Joyce? And what fabric count are you working on? I'm very curious about Joyce's choices. Joyce is doing max colors as well. Amazing. Oh, Sarah's question. Oh, Sarah says, did you start your sprint? No, I didn't. Oh, but that's okay, because very good point. It's okay because it will be captured under the calendar because we start from 0, isn't it? So that's okay. Yes, I'll just leave it like this. Just let the calendar capture the stitches rather than, yes, we didn't look at the stat because there was 0. Everything is 0. Yes, Susan, I got it now. Very good point. So now, yes, of course, we need to capture all the stitches. So because at the end, we want to know how many stitches I've done. So you can be all shocked and fall off your chair. And yeah, so it's okay because we started from zero. So even without the sprint, I know I've done 22. I've done 22 already. Really? That's a bit of a... Really? That's 22? Does that look right? I hope Saga is not going to play up again and give me, extra 9,000 stitches, okay? It's okay. So I want to be honest. I don't want Saga to cheat for me. I don't need that. I have pride, okay? If I do 60, I do 60. Suvi as well, SOS. Top urgent. Yes, your sprint. I don't need that, right? Am I correct? I can just leave it as it is now. It doesn't matter because I'm starting from scratch, right, guys? So the number I stitch today will be the number of stitches. Because if I start now, does it? Michelle says 22 looks right to me. Okay, I'll trust you. Because it looks like, if I had to guess, I'll say like 15. So, but then again, I can't count, Michelle. You know that by now. The problem now is if I start a sprint, it's not going to be correct because I've already started 22. I'm going to just leave it. That's okay, right, guys? I'm really scared. Okay. And okay, I'm going to mark as I go. So I'm not using any highlight boxes or any sorting order. I'm just stitching, I just go wherever I want to go. I like it. I really enjoy this recently. It frees up my mind. And it's really pleasurable to stitch this way. Because previously when I did mini cross country, I tend to do it diagonally, spreading from upper left to bottom right. So even though I was doing cross country, I was still following a certain direction. And this, I literally can go wherever I want. I love it. Steph says, my fabric won't be here till Monday, sadly. I have to stitch on something else with you all today. Yeah, go ahead. And by the way, if you're, let me know what you're stitching on. Whether you're doing Aimee Stewart, because Saturday ultimately is a Aimee Stewart day. So any Aimee Stewart piece is good. And as I said, if you're not doing Aimee Stewart, you can stay, okay? You can stay and just sneak in through the back door and keep it quiet. No, tell me what you're working on. It's okay. I won't judge. Let me know what you're working on. And yes, I'm going to open my Diet Coke, okay? Oh, otherwise this is going to get really warm. It's my guilty pleasure. We discussed about Diet Coke versus Coke Zero. Oh, listen to that. Oh, champagne time. Yes, good. And I think I've tried Zero, but ultimately I think I'm a Diet Coke girl. I tried Zero, but it's okay, but it's got kind of sort of aftertaste that I'm not super fond of. So I'm coming back to my Diet Coke. Let me know what you're working on and what you're drinking right now. Okay, I've got a cup of coffee as well, freshly brewed. It's only 2 p.m. here, so it's coffee time for me for sure. Guilt-free. Essie says, at what time does your counter reset? Good question. I think it's midnight. I don't know. I haven't touched it. Is it midnight by default? But it doesn't matter if it does that, because I just add, if it goes over to the next day for whatever reason, I'm thinking midnight, right? But even if it does that, it will be under calendar, wouldn't it? So I'm not gonna lose any counts, I think. It'd be disastrous if I lose my count today, because I might break some records. You know, you never know. Marathon is all about breaking the boundary, pushing the limit. And also today I'm doing full cross, whereas the last marathon I was doing 10 stitches. So I'll be very curious to know what happens today. I can literally go up. How good is that? Whereas before, I'll probably resist and go, oh, man, I'm just breaking all the rules. 1, 2. 2 here. Is that correct? Yes. I mean, the blue lines are a lot clearer, but slightly, a little bit thick. So sometimes around the edges, you kind of have to look very carefully. Otherwise, you can't figure out whether, it's the first stitch or the second stitch. It's not always very clear. Landria says, I do have an old Hade upstairs calling me though. Go for it. Go for it. And Sarah is working on Candylicious. Very nice. Aimee Stewart piece. So every Saturday is Aimee Stewart Day. And the other day, I saw this post from, or maybe it was yesterday, I can't remember. I think it was an update from Aimee Stewart saying that it's a library of cats or cat shelf. I don't know which title is correct. It's definitely coming. Either end of this year or maybe sometime next year. I kind of hope it's going to be next year, because seriously, I have so many pieces I have to work on. But I know quite a few of you are looking forward to that. Me too. Me too. Nah. Naomi says, you can just use the total number of stitches completed. Yes, I just, it doesn't matter if it's reset. It will still be captured on the calendar, I think. That's the benefit of starting a fresh piece. Joy says, my method was already posted. 1/1/4 25 count Laguna. I grit myself. Very nice. No controversy there. Oh, Alandra says, I went for a job interview on Friday and got the job. I was so happy. This could be life-changing, so I'm happy today too. Amazing. Round of applause for Alandra. Yes, we heard about the job interview and she got the job. Amazing, amazing. What a great start. With great news. We like great news. It's wonderful, isn't it? New job is like, it's a new beginning. because you have a different environment, new colleagues, and new responsibility. So wonderful. This is lovely. I love this fabric. It's so light to stitch. There. Let me see. Alice and Rennie, welcome. Oh, Alison's got a new start on Hate Where My Cat Naps by Meredith Dillman. A lot of cat pieces recently. It's like they're taking over the world and drinking cherry Pepsi Max. Very nice. Is that the one that's got a lot of close-up kittens? There's so many pieces. And Heather House is here. Good morning. Happy Saturday indeed, and happy marathon. Join us. Oh, Suzanne says, regarding to the reset time of Saga, Suzanne says, I went into the settings and changed it to later in the middle of the night, similar to Pankeeper. I don't even know where the settings are. I don't think I ever touched it. So it's probably just default wherever it is. I'm just assuming that it's midnight. Kind of makes sense. If it's calendar, you know, it should be midnight. I think I'm starting the branching out already. The rib cages. 1, 2, 3, 4. And of course I'm using DMC, just in case I haven't mentioned. I think for full cross, on 28, DMC is a much better option. Because CXC is going to get a little bit crowded because it's so full. The coverage is probably too good. Great, so I am going to end my first color here. Okay. And let me see if I can do a tuck in here. Oh, the first one, first color is special. I'll probably do a mixture of tucking in and May 51's method. Because sometimes it's a bit tricky to do it a sort of a tuck-in method with 28 because stitches there's not a lot of fabric there. Let's have a look. Let me bring this up. Abini says, did you guys know that Aimee Stewart said the traveling library is part of a trio? What? Sorry. What? Part of a trio of companion pieces. What? This is just the first one? So this is like 3 portals. This is just the first portal. The first portal, traveling library. Second portal, I don't know, the caravan of kitties. The third one, I don't know, the caravan of a zoo, like with foxes and everything. Wow, really? If it's coming from her, then it's probably true. Hey, Lakika, welcome. And Maria is joining us as well. Maria says, reach 1% on garden chair yesterday. We'll be working on 2 today. The endless love and garden chair. Very nice, very nice. I need my little fox here to help me. Miriam says, hey, released a new chart yesterday of a Romney caravan. It's looking at it from the outside and sitting in the field, and it's gorgeous. So it's from Aimee Stewart as well, or is it from someone else? Goodness. We're going to get very busy, very, very busy. And I'm almost hoping they're not as gorgeous as this one, because what are we going to do? Seriously. We're going to be doing marathons every weekend. Right, next color. And now I can remove the center line. I don't need it anymore. So I can remove that. And let me see where I want to go. And maybe I'll grit a little bit more. I'm thinking whether I should stay with the pen. It bleeds slightly on the outside. It can make it a little bit confusing sometimes. Let's see if I can make it very, very light. Because otherwise you could get confusing. Let me see. See, this is confusing me a little bit. Let me count again, just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I thought I counted incorrectly. And I'm gonna grit one more to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's there. You know, I've seen people just do a dot at the cross here. And I try that, but it just doesn't, they don't give me enough reference, point as I'm stitching. So, but it just looks a little bit neater, I think, with a dot. Let me count. One more to the right as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Something like that. Heather's having her first morning coffee. Very nice. Good morning. And Maddie's joining us as well. Oh, River. River's asking, what's May 51's method? Yes, it's I'll show you in a bit. It's basically the ending method, and it was I think it was invented by May, the Japanese floss tuber. I can show you when I get to end with the next one. It's kind of a cross, but kind of tucking the end thread under the first leg, second leg hiding under the next leg, and then just pull the thread down. I'll show you in a bit. So 3, 7, 7, 3, 3, 7, 7, 3. It's kind of quite a easy way to end a thread, but you do need to know you're about to end, because you need to thread the first leg under. Let me start with this one. So very similar color. Can you even tell the difference? This is a different color. 3773. Are we going to have a spooky bingo? I think 310. If I was stitching 310 today to start with, we probably have about 10 spooky bingos everywhere. I can't tell these two colors apart. They're supposed to be different. And also I look to the bottom left, you know, the flowers at the very bottom left. Even the first block is very confetti. So it probably helped me to actually go, no, maybe that's not where I want to start. Because I was drawn to the flowers, the green background and the flowers. It's very confetti. And I want to start somewhere a little bit more straightforward, you know, just warm up. There's my little fox here helping me. I'm not stitching the fox yet, but I've got a fox companion here. So let me know what makes sense here. Oh, hang on. Going to do this one. 1, 2. 1, 2. Aimee says, oh no, not a kitty caravan. Oh, I forgot. Yes. Sounds like a dream to us, but not so much for Aimee. For Aimee, I've got a you know, perfect new pattern for you. Someone posted it on Facebook. I think it was River posted it. I don't know if it's a new pattern or not. It's just, you know, a bundle of kittens playing around. It's paradise, Aimee. It's perfect for you. I'm thinking about getting that maybe for Christmas, you know, as a Christmas present. No. Did I miss a stitch? Really? No, I haven't. Oh, Miriam says Yogi's not Aimee Stewart. It's just, who? Jenna Madonna do? Is that spelled correctly? Jenna. So, oh, I see. So when we're talking about trilogy, like a trio of images, not all of them are from Aimee Stewart. Is that what we're saying? So does that mean there's a collaboration of 3 artists together? Interesting. I absolutely cannot tell these 2 colors apart. If you can, you probably have some sort of eye implant, you know, Neuralink implant. I can't tell the difference. Hey, Love Drunk for Diamonds is here in the chat. Says hi, Yogi, and chat. Happy stitching from the Netherlands. Yes. Are you stitching today? And what are you stitching? Welcome. One, two. Oh, we've got another friend from Netherlands. Fleen? Is it Fleen? Hello, hello. Yes, we highlight our new friends in the chat. Welcome. Yeah, that looks like flying, fleeing. Let me know. What a great way to start a new friendship by butchering people's names. Vaduhi, welcome. Happy Saturday, she says. Hey, Travis. Travis, dad of a new baby. Welcome. Can we call him Vulpix? Are you talking about this little fox? Are you naming my fox? Let me know what you're working on. Are you working on your wharf piece or Pokemon? There must be a Pokemon that's like a fox, right? That's kind of an obvious choice for Pokemons. Oh, MM says Yogi forgot to mark one. Which one? Which one? I thought I was doing really well. I've got these ones. Which one have I marked? 1, 2. Oh, no, I've got that one. No, I marked everything. No? And Susan, are you starting from upper left? I think it's upper left, right? Because did you start with 310? If you're starting with 310, you're probably going from upper left. The bookshelf start. Oh, hang on. I think I probably have messed up one stitch. No? 1, 2. Why is it like this? Oh dear. Okay, no one will know. These colors are practically the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I made one extra stitch here. But you can't tell. Come on. Yay? I bet you can't tell. So 1, 2, 3. And there's this one as well. That's why it doesn't match. Miriam says, I mentioned this new caravan chart before you mentioned Latrology. The one I mentioned is a new chart by Jenna Della Grotalia. So caravan is trendy right now, is it? Everybody's got a caravan piece. These two. Okay, River, I'm going to show you the ending, okay? The May 51s. If you've never seen it before, I'll show you right now. You kind of need to know you're about to finish, to do the final stitch and end the thread. That's the only slightly tricky part of it. So I'm going to move, why don't I do one more? And then I'll end at the stitch below. Okay, so now I've got this stitch here. It's going to be my final stitch for this color. I'm going to end my thread, right? So I'm coming up from bottom left and just do a normal first leg, but don't pull all the way down. I'm going to leave a little loop there and come up from the bottom right as if you're going to do the second leg. So with the second leg, you basically thread the needle through the loop you created for the first leg and pull, and then go down from the bottom, upper left, and just pull the thread through. And that's it. So the question would be, is it super secure? I think it's okay when it's amongst other stitches. It kind of just gets tucked in. And I actually got a comment, I can't remember from whom, was it Michelle? Actually saying that, you know, if you really want to be super meticulous, you could, I can't get my head around, so I don't know how to do it. But if you thread the second leg under the first leg, this stitch, the threads are stacked in a different order, because normally my second leg is on top like that, but because I tuck it under the first leg, so you know, if you look carefully, the stitches are looking slightly different. That's the only difference. I don't think you can tell, okay, but if you really want to be you know, consistent, you could, I think the suggestion is to do the bottom leg first. I can't get my head around, but you know what I mean. Basically do it in a different order, so all the stitches kind of have two legs stacked in the same order. I just don't think you can tell, so I'm not gonna do it. But this is the May 52 as ending method. So I'm hoping for the best. Is not going to come off. So you want to leave a tiny little tail at the bottom when you finish, when you cut off the thread. So that should keep it in place, hopefully. So let me have a look. Susan says, yes, upper left. I thought it was the best thing as my first hate. Yes, absolutely. That's totally sensible. You know, go for the most kind of conventional and secure ways, the more predictable way. And it's perfectly fine. Hello, Jules. Says, hi guys, from Austria, and also started a traveling library with you. Oh, amazing, Jules. And I started in the middle of the piece. Oh, middle start. So middle start, let me have a look. I thought about middle start, And I think if you're in the middle, you are, maybe it's easier to look at the app view here. Okay, so middle start, essentially, you are, let me bring on the middle line there. So you are, oh, okay, so you're actually starting from the upper left corner of the rug. That's interesting. Start with white stitches, depends on which block you start. Yes, so some white, oh, that's interesting. And then from there, do you know which direction you're moving? Because potentially the rug is quite fun to stitch. You know, if you move to the right here, there's a lot of colors there. And also there's the glass bit of this lamp as well. Yeah, I thought about middle star, but I thought, well, it's kind of in the middle of something, isn't it? It's not like a thing. But now look at it carefully, it's actually part of the rug. That's very interesting. Yeah, all the whips I've seen so far, they're all upper left, I think. I haven't seen a different one, so very nice. And welcome. Welcome to join. Oh, hello. There's one stitch here. Can you see this here? I marked it by accident. Yogi cheated one stitch. I need to be careful because there might be other stitches like this. Let me unmark it, okay? I don't cheat. Even with one stitch, I'm gonna unmark it. Ooh. I need to remember to lock my chart. Otherwise, it just, you know, it's marking things everywhere. I don't want phantom stitches, okay? No phantom stitches. Here. I'm very sensible indeed. Everyday Creator says it's been an hour. Time to stand up, stretch your arms and legs, and hydrate. Very sensible. Stitch safely, everyone. And of course, we're gonna have our yoga break in a bit. Not quite yet. And but yes, you know, stand up and move around. Little stretches and hydrate, okay? And wear your seatbelt and a helmet, okay? We are, you know, safety is important for us as stitchers, you know. Here we go. I want to pick a slightly different color. Oh, suddenly, yes. I have quite a few colors to choose from. I can go for one of the pink and red. Very nice, very nice. Hang on. So what should I go for? Why not this one? I love this feature. Do you not love it? With Saga, you can just flip over and just pick precisely what color you want. That is so nice. Because sometimes with Pattern Keeper, you roughly know maybe the there's kind of color changes, but you have to keep tapping on different stitches to find out what colors they are. Whereas, you know, this mode just gives you the precise colors that you can to choose from. I love it. Right, 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 6, 8, 9. Let me see. I bet none of you are doing a pink right now. 3, 6, 8, 9. Why does it look? This one is not correct. Yes. It's a pink, a light pink. 3, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, the reason I thought I'll be okay starting here, even though it's mostly the wooden ceiling, but because of the floral print on the ceiling. So there are quite a few, different colors to choose from. So I'm not gonna get stuck just stitching wood, you know. Travis says, my wolf piece is my travel piece. I'm doing without a grid. Oh, gridless, Travis. Does that put me in the alien club? I think you might be. So the fabric is plain white, right? And you are doing, oh, I think, yes. I think Travis is working his way into our alien club. What do you think, guys? You know, Travis is getting a little bit risque here. He's been doing, like 310 cross country. I think we're just leading him straight. That's what it is. Before that, he was stitching one Pokemon at a time, like a good boy. And now he's doing all sorts of, adventurous things. Grillless. It's a little bit of pink here. Very nice. Landra says, I've never done a hay before. If you do 10 stitches as opposed to full cross, is it obvious that you've done that? Guys, let me know what you think, but I think it's noticeable, absolutely, when you're working on it. But once it's all stitched up, all the stitches together, personally, I can't really tell the difference. But when you're working on it, yes, particularly if you do cross country, the shape of the stitches look very different. And that's why some people don't like that and can't work with that. Because, with full cross, it looks like a square. Whereas 10 stitches, it looks like a slash. So when you have a lot of loose stitches, visually, it looks very different. And you can get used to it. I'm getting better. But still, it's so much easier to do sort of longer distance cross country with full crosses. But depends on the method of your choice. If you're doing block by block, maybe it's fine. So but in terms of the end product, to be honest, you can't I can't really tell unless you look very, very closely. I'm gonna keep moving 2 more stitches here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Jewel says, my plan is to stitch up to the bed and the window seen first. Okay, so you're going up. Very nice. Everybody loves that bed. So pretty. And I love the settee as well, where the fox is. Oh, I see, this is what happens. So I stitch and stitch, decided that this is where I'm going to end, but by the time I realize, I've already done the first leg. So this is when it gets tricky with the May 51's message. I can just tease it up. It's okay. Because tuck in is slightly harder to do with this fabric. That's why I wanted to change the message. There you go. My first pink. 3, 6, 8, 9. 3, 6, 8, 9. Let me take a sip of my coffee while it's still hot. It's quite windy today, actually, because yesterday, a couple of days ago, the last stream, someone mentioned that there was storm coming, and I looked out my window. I'm in London, and I couldn't see anything happening. But even though it rained a little bit, not too much, but today's very windy. I don't know whether you can hear the wind. The trees outside, they were moving around like crazy. But it's not raining. Oh, the coffee is so good. There you go. River says, I like it when I finish a large area and go on to the next. It's almost like a new start on the same piece. The possibilities are endless. I agree, River. Yes, if you work page by page, literally, you can just, it's almost like a mini pieces that you start and finish and move on to a new one. Absolutely agree. I'm just not disciplined enough. Unless I'm forced to work, around pages. I have done that. I have done that before. And I know what you mean. Oh, let me pick this one then. Not that many around. 3722. 3722. When I first started doing, learning to park, first of all, and, learning different methods to do full coverage, I don't know. I think for some reason, I just decided that it's only proper to stitch in order, meaning that, block by block or cross country, you have to complete the area before you move on. And I remember seeing people stitching like this, kind of quite loose cross country. And I remember looking at them and feeling really frustrated because I thought, well, it's going to take forever before you see any completed picture, which is true. But I think, I was only frustrated because as a sort of person looking at the piece, I think when you're stitching it, you might have different perspective. Whereas before I was very keen to kind of complete at least a square, I can see the full picture. But now I'm kind of a lot more relaxed about that. I don't mind if it takes a while before, I get to see the complete picture. But I think it's all about, the fun you have when you're stitching it. That's more important. So I might, oh, you know what? This one would be a good candidate to kind of do a little bit of branching out, because this color is taking me to the right, and then a couple blocks away there's a whole bunch of them here, and it's slightly away. Maybe I'll give it a go, because the stitches are not too far away. They're all within a block away, but a lot of loose stitches, so I need to grid this. I don't know, should I use pencil instead? Because these lines just feels like a little bit too fat. Because now the line is not staying within sort of the space between the stitches, if you know what I mean. So why don't I do this? 1, 2, because it's starting to confuse me now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm gonna remove this one. I think the pencil is a little bit better. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because the line has to be sort of between the stitches. Otherwise, it creates the same problem as the pre-gridded fabric for me. Joy says, we've got that storm over here too, and guess what? This one is called Aimee. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that. Yes, it is Aimee, and we've got Aimee Day. Oh, there you go. Yes, absolutely very appropriate. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It must be a really big storm, because the entire Europe is feeling it. If you get the storm too over there. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just don't trust myself, so I need to count multiple times. It's better safe than sorry. Here we go. So I am going to go on for a little adventure with this color there and see how it goes. So this one over here. See if my backbone method is going to fly. Pencil is better, because I can see precisely where the edge is, the border is. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Travis says, I feel the same way when I start a new Pokemon. Yeah, I suppose, because each one is a piece of art. So if you do it one by one, it feels like you're restarting a new piece every time. And I think I am going to go for the upper right first. Oh no, oh no. See, this is so risky. I miscounted one block already. Can happen so easily with me. It's okay. At least I spotted it. Live with Natty. Hello, hello. She says, hello, beautiful people. A little late coming in, happy stitching from New York. Amazing. Yes, come join us. Come join the marathon. And Heather as well. We have another Heather here. It's Heather K. Kissick. She says, hello Yogi and everyone. My first time catching a live, but have been watching the videos when uploaded. Oh, we don't do uploads. We live stream, okay? and they just turn into archived videos. Yes, they're all live. Welcome, Heather. Let me know what you're stitching and what you're drinking. The power drinks, very important. And snacks, okay? So this is a great thing of doing a long marathon, because you get to, come across people normally probably not able to watch our regular live streams. But with marathon they can, because we're here for 10 hours. Utterly shocking. And Cross Stitch Kiss says we have rain and storm in Germany too. So sounds like the entire Europe is being swept by this storm. I mean, London is not too bad at all, other than being a little bit windy. It's not even raining that much. Here we go. So I'm moving toward the right side. So this is my center block here. I think it was this one. Or was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. And I'm moving to the right already. So I'm just freestyling. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And I think I'm going to end my next stitch. I think this method, this ending method might work well, because with smaller stitches, with 28, it's probably relatively secure. Here we go. That's so pretty. Live with Natty says, I'm starting quick stitch, max color, little cake shop, and I didn't like the fabric I was using. Which one did you use? You're not stitching in one of those cardboard. Some of our stitches ended up stitching. No cardboard stitching, you know. Oh, so refreshing with this Diet Coke. And I think Maddie has a question. Maddie's asking, what is called when you're working on 25 counts even weave linen, but go from bottom left to top right, then park? I'm struggling to keep the stitches secure. So are you referring to ending methods or just the stitching method as a whole? If you're going from bottom left to upper right, parking, other than the direction, it should be no difference than if you do it upper left to bottom right, would it? Serena says some storm and rain in Belgium today. Is it quite bad when you say storm? Because if I just look out of the window, I'll call it a slightly windy day. I wouldn't say, oh, it's, you know, there's a storm coming, because it's not raining right now. Maybe it's a little bit more in other parts of Europe. Nice. So I wonder 4 blocks away. Very adventurous. Oh. Okay, so I'm going to come back here, see what I can do. Maybe I go down a little bit, you know, following the spirit of my backbone method. I'm going to move it down when I can and see what happens. See if I fall off the chair or start crying. Who knows? Sobbing here live on Yogi's stream. It will boost the rating for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, I still like the pencil, even though it's permanent, but the lines are so much clearer. I'll probably go 1 more block. Let me recount again. I don't trust myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'd be so funny if I actually move off the hoop, because I'm using a not very large hoop today. Here you go. Why does this block look bigger? This makes me nervous. There. Suzanne says, I'm doing 1/1 full cross, and I'm really struggling because I've tried kind of doing a bit mini cross country, and now all these ninja stitches are left. Feels like it's stressing me out. Yes, it can happen. Yes. Eventually, you know, if you go cross country, yeah, it depends on the patterns, particularly max colors or even regular patterns. You're going to be left with stitches to catch up. Yes, it can happen. So you know, it's a bit of a price to pay with free ranging cross country. It will be interesting if someone can come up with a method that eventually, you just don't have loose stitches. I know you can do from minimum to maximum, but other than that, can you cross country? But cross country in a way that, you don't end up with loose stitches. That'll be good. Right, this one. 435? 435. 435. It's a brown. I think this one's got on the wrong needle. Hello, Jacqueline. Jacqueline says, hi, everyone from Saskatchewan. I did my best. Canada. I'm lurking and working on winter reading nook on 28 count, 2/2 tent. I started it at the center top because I may decide to crop some on each side. No, don't do that. It's a beautiful piece. No cropping. Jacqueline, don't do it. I'm trying to remember the center top is nice sky, isn't it? Or is it part of the window? I can't remember. No, keep it. Do the whole bit, the whole lot. Jacqueline, listen to me. Listen to Yogi. Do not crop. Ebony is setting bad examples for people. And people just go, well, if I don't like that bit, I just crop it. Oh, my heart breaks. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. One, two. Sarah VM is joining us. Hello, hello. Susan says, no sobbing, Yogi. Susan, you love to see me cry. I know it. Do not lie. I know you, Susan. Hey, Sandrine says hello from France. Happy to see you again for this marathon. I found a Google translation. Yes. Yeah, the translation's not perfect, but it's something. So if the translations kind of come out weird, if you hear kind of Yogi saying weird things, it's not me. It's Google, okay? I do not say weird things, okay? Everything I say is sensible and true, all right? Color is so subtle. Ebony. Ebony, you're leading people astray. And Marnie's asking, Yogi, do you find the pencil fades at all? I find as I continue stitching, my pencil lines fade quite a bit. Well, it depends on the pencil you're using. So, yes, it can fade sometimes, but it's kind of okay because I just, draw over it to strengthen the lines if I need to. But most of the times they stay. And I'm just using a random pencil I got, maybe when I went to Italy, and this is a pencil I picked up, I think, in a hotel, and that's it. It's got a number, free ads for the hotel, and yeah, so I've been using it. I've had it for ages. So I think that the softer the pencil is, the more likely it would fade away. But it doesn't matter. You kind of just redraw it a little bit. But most of the time, from my experience, it stays for quite a bit. And they don't really show through so far. So I'm going to just do one over here, down here, and end. Oh, hang on. Maybe I'll take it down a little bit. Yeah, there are a couple of stitches down in the next block. So I have to fight my instinct, you see. My instinct is to just end here, even though there are a few more stitches below, but my body is saying just stop here. But now I'm going to fight that a little bit and take it a little bit further to kind of recondition myself so I can go a little bit further. Normally I just do kind of 2 blocks, and it's good fun when it works. So 4 from the left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's an adventure. Only 2 stitches down here. Jacqueline says, I'm 85, Yogi. I want to see it framed before in my lifetime. Well, I mean, I think the fact that you have to stitch on a certain piece probably keep you going, so you get to like 185 years old because you need to finish something. It gives you motivation to stay fit and just keep stitching, Susan says, no sobbing, it makes your piece soggy. Well, it's already soggy. Oh, I can go up as well. I can do whatever I want. One, two, one, two. Nido in the Dutch says, still no Aimee pattern, still need to decide which one I want. This one, how about that? I've done it for you. Go get it. Done and done. And Kalum says, hi Yogi, I'm loving the live stitch. I wanted to ask, where did you get your stand and hoop from? Also, how do you get your fabric so tight? Oh, that's a great question. Anyone wants to answer that? How do I get my fabric so tight? Go. Right. So, the stand, hang on a second. Let me just find this stitch first before I get lost. And I'm going to end it here actually, so I can answer your question properly. So, so I like my fabric drum tight. So I have tried all sorts of different frames and, you know, Q-snaps, that kind of stuff. So this one I'm using now, pretty much for all my pieces. They are they are just regular, old-fashioned wooden hoops like this. Okay, but this one is from Nerge. I can't see. Let me see if I can show you sideways. Okay, it's quite thick. So this is one of the really good brands to get. It's NURGE. I think it's pronounced, well, I call it Nerge, but I think it's probably called something a little bit different. Let me just make sure it doesn't slip off. If I turn around here, you can see how deep this the depth is. Normally it's about half the depth. And the great thing about this, it holds the fabric really tight. I think with the more shallow ones, you could pull it quite tight, but it just a little bit more work. And but with this one, it's really secure, and you can see how strong these screws are. So this is really, so this is the brand name, okay? Nerge number 6. So this one is maybe 8 inches, 9 inches, something like that. So that's the hoop element. I have a couple of them. They're from different brands, but I really love this one. And the stand is one of these. Let me remove this one. So it's a desktop stand, and it's quite simple. I can't remember the brand, but this one I got from Amazon is no longer there. It's not available anymore, but it's not a problem because quite a few different companies, they make very similar ones. If you look up desktop embroidery stand, one of these will come up and they look identical. So check the sort of the width of the stand. Some of them are wider than others, and yeah, it's really secure and very easy. Well, you probably need a little bit of practice to fit your hoops properly, because you do need to adjust the distance between these two bars and screw them at the bottom. It's not sort of, basically you need to use a screwdriver in order to do that. But you know, just do it a couple of times, you will get used to it. Once you get it set up, it's very stable. It doesn't wobble at all. So so this is what I'm using pretty much for all the streams. So I hope that helps. So no particular brand name, If you look up desktop embroidery stand, you'll find something like this. There you go. And please do not mention that I've broken hoops, okay? And yes, so if you have a good quality hoop, then just a matter of, you know, pulling the fabric as tight as you can and just keep screwing. That's it. There's no secret to it. Kelly's Quote Plus says, good morning. It's 7:52 a.m. I am drinking my second cup of coffee. No stitching yet. Ah, the first coffee is the best. And the second one can be even better. It makes me want to take a sip of my coffee as well. It's still warm. And Leslie says, I've just spoken to my daughter and she can't believe that I'm stitching with friends all over the world and thinks it's amazing. It is, isn't it, Leslie? And so much fun. Definitely. We're very lucky to have the technology to do it. Here we go. Next color. I can do a I can do a pink. I think it's time for a pink. Here we go. 892. 892. It's lovely. Steve. I know, I have strong grip. I can't help it. It's a gift. I don't question it. You know, it's really handy opening bottles and stuff. Shino says, do you have time for yoga today? Yes, we're going to be doing yoga. So now it's 4 o'clock. I think around 5 o'clock. So now it's 4 p.m. and UK time. So we are going to, last time we did the same. We had 2 sessions of yoga breaks. And so I think the first one is going to be around 5 p.m. Okay, so we just stop a little bit and we stand up and or sitting down if you want to. And we do a little bit of yoga stretches with me live here on Yogi stream. Okay, around 5-ish. One, two. And Shino, please join us. What time is it over there in Japan, Shino? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Susan says, tightens with screwdriver, but beware the chance of breaking the hoop tight. I know, yes, it's possible. So it's important to have really robust and strong, good quality hoops. Because the flimsy ones, yes, they can break very easily, as I have demonstrated, okay? But without screwing tight, the fabric is going to slip. So there's a sweet spot there. I don't know where it is yet. I'm still looking. But I do my best, try not to break them, because, you know, it's not ideal. breaking them on a regular basis. They're not supposed to be consumables. You know, like Susan, for instance, she's been using the same hoop since 1974 and it's still going strong, you know? What a pretty pink in the middle of the kind of brown colors. Suzanne says, I love my wooden nudge hoop, but I broke the screw. Yes, you know, the company must know it's a weakness of the product because they sell these screws separately. You can buy them. So they must know. It happens sometimes. Yes. But other than that, I just love the depths. The depths really makes a difference. This pink is like candy shop pink. Love Drunken Diamond says, thank you. I'm stitching Hate Lady. It's my first counted cross stitch. I'm learning. Which one, which piece is that? Hey, oh, Hey Lady, not Hey Lady. I just read everything that looks like head as hate. Hey Lady, is that the name of the piece? And well done for embarking on this journey, counted cross stitching. It's very relaxing, very therapeutic, I find. Because, you know, in the past, I kind of double in embroidery, but I think embroidery just requires a lot more, dare I say, skills and practice. You know, otherwise the stitches may come out completely wrong. But cross stitching is, you know, simple enough, but challenging enough as well. So, particularly full coverage, you know, there's so much fun. There's so many things you can do with it. Different approaches, methods, and different fabric counts. That's why I just can't get out of this rabbit hole. Carla Rebello, hello, it's been a little while. Really good to see you. I hope you're well. Kelly says, I may get a few stitches into spooky season later, but we're going for a 60s birthday party later. Wow, that's a big one. I need to work on my spooky season as well, Steve. I'm way behind. I am still at the head of the kitty. No progress there. I'll get to work on it on Sunday. Oh, that's tomorrow. I forgot. Yes, it's tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1994. No. Steve says Yogi's great at parties. Yes, my party trick. Yes, with my strong grip, I just open, bottles for everyone, jars, anything that's not not openable, just leave it to me. Shino says it's 12:03 in Japan. But Shino, I know for a fact you do a lot of, is it you or a Candy Mama? You regularly do like a midnight session. Or maybe that's Candy Mama. I remember running to her midnight sessions in Japan. "12 is totally fine. You can go take a nap, and when you wake up, we're probably still here." Shino. Okay, I'm gonna end this one then. I'm gonna be consistent and use May 51's method. Let's see what happens. Nice pink coming through. Miriam says, I broke my hook the other day. The rivet pulled out because the wood had cracked. Oh, that's precisely what happened to me. Miriam says the wood had cracked and I didn't realize. So I wrapped the metal with the rivet pushed back in with duct tape. Now it works really well. Hang on a second. So you broke the woody bit, the frame, right? And then you just wrap it with duct tape. Oh, I never thought about that. Ha. Yes, I had broken one completely, just snapped. The wooden frame just completely break away. Oh, I haven't thought about duct tape. Yes, you could, couldn't you? You just wrap the duct tape all over the entire hoop. It'd probably make it stronger. The DIY fix of the hoops. Serena says, little break, stretching my legs. Yes, any breaks. If you need to take a nap, take a nap. It's okay, we're here. No problem. Sarah VM says, night 10 in Utah. Huh. Right, the next color. Let's have a look. What should I go for? Oh, there's a little bit of green going on there as well. But I'm not quite there yet because my rule is in order to pick a color or a stitch, it has to be right next to a completed stitch. So if I do this brown, let me pick one. Okay, why don't I work on this one? And then I'll be very close to those greens and I can move down slightly to the burgundy as well. Oh, how nice. I'm never going to be bored in this area. There's all sorts of colors. 3776. 3776. Why is it so light? This cannot be correct. 3776. What? Guys, have a look at this. All right, I'm going to bring up the app view. So look to the color swatch on top of the screen and look at that color, okay? And it says 3776. Okay, I misread it. It's me. It's not an app. Because it says 3776. And I misread it and thinking it was 3774. And I was thinking the color just doesn't match. No, it's the one next to it. Oh, it's me being me again. So I was looking at this and I go, well, this is no way the same color. 3776. It's always good to check. 37, not, oh, okay, so I picked up 3774. Oh, crisis averted. It's me, it's not you, Saga. Oh, Michelle Fuller says spooky bingo, 3776. Which bit are you stitching on? Are you in the ceiling area as well? Yes, the first spooky bingo, yay! Goes to Michelle. And Travis says it's 12 past 11 here in Montreal. 11. So it's not even noon yet. Nice and early. But civilized hour. It's not super, super early, right? So it's kind of a leisurely Saturday morning kind of hour. But I think it's in Australia, this is late at night, right? Early morning. We've got quite a few athletes, stitching athletes from Australia joining us. We've got Janelle, for instance, who's our top Australian representative. Oh, Alandria says it would have been spooky bingo for me. 3774 minus. Oh, we need a name. If I call a number incorrectly and it turns out someone goes, bingo, we need to give it a name. It just happened to Alandria. False bingo. Or something like that. So Michelle is in the ceiling area as well. So maybe that's why. Hey, Kelly M says, good morning. Are you doing a cat start? Does it look like a cat for you? There's no cat in this piece. There's no cat start. I wish I could. Is there a hidden cat somewhere? Don't tell Aimee if there's a hidden cat here, okay? She's gonna have a nervous breakdown here. We don't want that. We don't want her to cry, okay? If there's a cat in this piece, just keep it to yourself. Aimee doesn't have to know. Mandy is here. She says, hi, everyone. Hi to you. Mani says 1:20 a.m. in Australia. Oh, the question would be, are you staying with us or are you going to bed? Huh? Decisions, decisions. Kelly says, your live started at 6 a.m. for me, but I was not able to join you then. We didn't get out of bed till 6:45. Oh, you slacker. Kelly, 6:45 on Saturday morning. Seriously? No, you've done very well. And Miriam says, only 11:20 p.m. in my part of Australia. I've only learned very, very recently that time differences is not by the hours necessarily. In Australia, there are places like half an hour apart, right? That was completely new to me. I didn't know there. I thought different time zone basically means, at least 1 hour apart. That was a shocker to me. I had no idea. And Hades says, we're very competitive down under. I bet you are. I bet you are. That's the spirit, Ebony, there may be a cat in the piece, I don't know where it is. Maybe in the drawers, in a cupboard. Is there a cupboard in this piece? Better check the drawers. Maybe there's a cat in there. Kelly. Kelly says, no, I meant fox starch. So no one started from the fox then. It's very tempting, but it's kind of hard to identify where exactly it is. It's slightly risky. I presume if you have a lot of margin, for your fabric, it's probably fine. But to spot, to identify exactly where the fox is, it's not that easy. It's relatively close to the edge, the left side border, but we haven't found a brave one that started from the fox. But I think if you start from either bottom left or center left, you can probably get to the fox relatively fast if you do cross country, right? You can just wander over there. 1, 2. Yeah. Mani says, I can hear my hubby snoring, so I'm going to, I'm sticking with you guys. Yes. No one snores on a live stream just yet. And River says 11:20 here in Michigan. Very civilized. Time for a brunch. You know? Avocado toast. Nice cup of coffee. Yes, you never know, Aimee. There could be a couple of cats hidden in the drawers. You have to check, you know? And maybe under the bed. Oh, Aimee. Oh, there could be a little cat under the bed. Aimee says, I did a risky start. I counted from the top center down to the window. Oh, so you started relatively close to where I started, but you, so this is what Aimee is doing, I'm guessing. So this is where I'm starting, right? Let me switch to this view. So I'm starting from the center, top. Aimee's working downwards to, let me have a look. Is it to the window? Okay. So you're gonna be, are you staying in the middle, or are you, because the window is slightly toward the right, it is on the right side. Oh, window start then. Yeah, just make sure there's no hidden kittens there. You know, cats like to tuck in a comfortable bed. And this bed is quite comfortable looking, so beware. Yes, so we've got a window start. Window start. Yeah, I thought about it. I really love that panel just above the window, you know, the floral bit. And but I wasn't brave enough. I just thought, well, if I start from the top, I can work my way down. You know, if I cross country down, I don't have to wait too long before I get there. So. Steph says, I think I'll start at the bottom left corner so I can work up the fox quicker. Yes, I think it's a very good start, but warning to you, even the first block from the bottom left, I had a look, it's very confetti. But yes, you from there, not only you will get to the fox quicker, but that beautiful settee as well. Oh, I love that settee. It's going to take a little while for me to get there, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to end this one here. Or maybe one more. No, I'm going to end it here. Right, Ebony, so you having a pre-gridded. What fabric count are you working on? Is it 25? Mirren says, for the moment, there are 3 time zones in Australia. As of tomorrow, some states would move to daylight saving. Oh, yeah, but that's a bit early. I think over here is the end of October. So you're starting tomorrow. Daylight saving, so we'll be 4 time zones. They don't make it easy over there, Miri. Most people I've seen give times to Australia times or East Coast. Well, I think, for instance, America, there are time differences, on different parts of the country, which is kind of workable. The thing I can't get my head around is the kind of half an hour differences. Is there anything else? Because normally, if you just work sort of hour by hour, you can kind of work, get your head around. But sort of a half an hour difference, it's just so weird. I didn't even know that existed. 8, 9, 10, I think is here. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now, everybody's got a smartphone, so daylight savings or whatever it is, just get readjusted, automatically, and all appointments and whatever it is, alarm clocks. Imagine, the time before smartphones. Oh, I don't know how people cope. Kelly says, my son's cat is trying to play with the cord to my laptop. Does that mean we're going to lose you anytime now? Because you can just unplug it. Everything goes down. Very nice. Oh, I'm trying to get to the green colors. It looks so delicious. Maybe just one more color here. I'll get to greens. I think if I do these ones, I'll make the connection. Right. They're only 5 stitches of 976. 976. And Albany says, when I lived with my mom, we left the door open on a hot day. I went to my room and sat on my bed, and a cat jumped out of my bed. Albany, your life is just full of horror stories involving cats and pigeons. Seriously, Albany, for most people, that would be a heartwarming moment, You go to the room and sit on the bed, and there's a lovely little kitty there. And before Ebony is absolutely just horror story. It's going to traumatize her for life. Oh, poor Ebony. I know. Bed. Beds are dangerous area. There may be a cat or something snuggling there. least you didn't find a pigeon there, which is, you know, could have been so much worse. One, two, three. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Yes, Aimee, yes. So you're not starting from the top, the first row, right? You just counted down, hoping for the best. And Shino says, I can't stop yawning, so I'm going to sleep, everyone. Watch out for this crazy Yogi who will be stitching for 10 hours. And Yogi, good luck. Night-night to Shino. Good night, yes. Go to bed, and when you wake up, we're still here. We're still here. What a shocker. I know, I know. 2, 3. Night-night to Shino. I'm gonna end it here. Need to remember. So let's have a look. 976. 976. Once again, I was traumatized. Aimee, seriously. Sarah says first 400 stitches done. Oh, the day is still very, very young for Sarah. She's already done 400, which will take me 2 days to do most of the time. And Susan Barnes is joining us. She says, hi everyone, I'm working bottom left corner. Okay, the flower start. I want to get to the fox, 18 count, 2/1. Yes. Okay, so we have another bottom left start. It is a good spot, but I had a look and I wasn't sure going from bottom left, and also just looking at how confetti the first block is. I kind of go, oh, maybe not. But it's better you than me. So Aimee is doing 25 counts, 1/1 full cross. Kelly says they used to have the time zone in a telephone book. Really? How does that help you? So telephone books, just telephone numbers. How does that help you with time? Ashley, see you later. Enjoy your dinner. And Sarah VM says, Sally, I'm not getting my fabric for the traveling library until tonight. At least I have other pieces to work on. Yeah, work on it until you get a fabric. Have you got all the floss and everything sorted? So as soon as you get your fabric, you can start. And do you know where you're going to start? Now you're getting all ideas from everyone. Pros and cons. Let me have a sip of my water here. We're going to do a bit of yoga in about 20 minutes. Just get a little bit, get a circulation going. Safety first when it comes to stitching. Wear your helmet. Joyce says, dinner break for me too. It's a bit early for dinner, isn't it, Joyce? Oh, you're 1 hour ahead, but still, it's 5:30 where you are. Oh no, I know. Joyce is just trying to avoid the yoga break. I know it. Joyce, I know you. Yeah, Joyce says, oh, I'm not doing yoga. You are, okay? If you're not doing it live, well, we have a second one. We have a second one coming. You have to do that one. And if not, I won't prove that you're doing it in a replay, okay? One way or the other. I'm very close to all the green colors. Now I've got this slightly grassy looking green. I can start with that. Seven, 3, 2. 7, 3, 2. Yes, I'm in a green zone. There you go. So Sarah VM is going to do the half the, oh, okay. Sarah says, I have half the floss. I don't know where I want to start yet. I know I literally was thinking whether I should start from bottom left or from where it is, up till like 3 hours before the stream. I just couldn't make up my mind. Okay, Joyce. Okay. Joyce says, I did yoga before we started. I do not believe you, Joyce. I want pictures. Sarah says, me too, Dutchie. I've been doing it every morning at 6 a.m. Oh, really? Yoga? Oh, very good. Sarah gets up at 6 in the morning and do yoga. There you go. And she stitches 7 hours a day. And she does marathon, 24-hour marathon every month. There you go. Our top athlete right here. Oh, Joyce has been was doing a yoga nidra session. Very nice. So if you don't know what yoga nidra is, it's a form of, not quite meditation. It's kind of in a yoga practice that puts you in a space between being awake and being asleep. Nidra means sleep in Sanskrit. It's very therapeutic. River says, my bird likes to sit on my hoop and hold pass threads for me. He used to freak me out, but now he just holds it, doesn't chew. What? The birds are like, just one of them or both? I think you have multiple ones. So the bird just hold the thread for you, like, I don't know, some people use sort of part thread organizers, and River just using her bird. Amazing. I'm in a green area. I need a sip of coffee. Oh, we have a new joiner in the chat. Kirsten says, hello, recently discovered your channel and now I want to do all the stitching. But I have to finish sewing a dress to wear to my cousin's wedding in 1 week. You're making your own dress for the wedding? Wow. Yes. Amazing. It's okay. You can just, join in the marathon while sewing the dress and just make sure you don't leave out like a sleeve, You need to have both. And make sure you don't upstage the bride, okay? Brides don't like that. Heidi says River has a state-of-the-art thread holder. I know. Very expensive thread holders. I'm sure. They require a lot of upkeep to keep them happy. Natalia, hello. Welcome. She says, hello, everyone. About to do my first stitch. Oh, Natalia, pray tell, where are you starting? Natalia is joining us. And Natalia, are you doing max colors or regular? Oh, I need to know. Cool. This is the last one in this area. And I'll just do one more color and we do a little bit of yoga. It's going to be fun, okay? I'm going to improvise. 732, 732. Kirsten says, thankfully, it won't have sleeves. Right, that solves the problem. And she says, I'm sure she'll be center stage. She's so stunning. Ah, Kirsten. Natalia is doing the regular version of this piece, starting from bottom left. Another one. Yes, that's a popular one. Let me bring up the app view so you know which part that is. It's a very pretty part of the pattern. I can see the traction there because normally when we trying to work out the starting point, we look to the corners, and then the center, and if not, then somewhere else. But this is the bottom left start. It is quite beautiful. Yeah, I thought about that, but I decided to go for the center top instead. Yeah, it's very strong color as well, and it doesn't take long before you get to this beautiful settee and all the fabric, and then the little fox there. So that's nice. That's very nice. See you later, Kelly. Enjoy your day. Right. Oh, I can get to the beautiful green now. I like the last green as well, but this one's brighter. I love it. So 906, 906. So start here. It's a nice area to start actually. There's so many different colors. It's really pretty. Mm. Whoops. Yeah. This thread doesn't like me. So currently the popular spot is bottom left, and then we have one window start, and oh, and upper left obviously is a popular one as well. Probably the most popular one, upper left. There you go. Steve, Susan says Steve is starting from the stove. Steve's not doing this peas. That'll be the day. Yeah, but Steve likes his stove, doesn't he? It's like Kim Jacobs peas. You know, he was going for the stove as well. Because the stove is a little bit more manly, isn't it? A manly start. Christian is joining us. I'm starting right where you are, Yogi. Love the color so far. Oh, good. Very nice. Yes, it's pretty, isn't it? Because if you just look at the mock-up, you kind of just see the ceiling, but it's not just a normal ceiling. It's got a lot of flower prints everywhere. It's very nice. So at least one other person is starting from the same location as me. Yeah, if you look at the all the colors here, you wouldn't think that's the wooden ceiling. It's really nice. Three more here. Sarah VM says, I'm probably going to do a middle start. Yes, sounds quite nice as well. I don't think this piece has a bad starting point, actually, as long as you can find it, you know, in terms of location, then you can start anywhere. Let me do a tuck in, actually. There. So bright. It's lovely. $9.06. Right, it's at 5 p.m. UK time. Should we do a little bit of a stretch, guys? If you need a loo break, you can do it now. And we'll do a spot of yoga. Oh, I feel I need to have a stretch here. Absolutely. Yes. I'll give you a couple of minutes and we'll reconvene. And we do a little bit of yoga. Okay, follow me. Okay, guys? We stitch safely, we move the body, get the circulation going, and then we can stitch again. Okay? So, just 1 minute. Oh, I'm going to pop to loo as well. Why not? And I'll be back in like a minute. Here. Let's have a look. Where's my little break time? There. See you in 2. Okay, guys, I'm back. So we're going to do a little bit of yoga stretching. Okay, so don't worry, we're not doing handstand or headstand, okay? No handstand in this session. We'll just do a few gentle stretches just to get the blood flowing. So guys, if you have the space, come stand on the feet, okay? And if you've never done yoga before, we're not doing anything weird. We're just moving the body a little bit and get everything flowing, the energy, the breath, and everything. So come to stand on your feet if you can find a space, and maybe check the surrounding. Make sure you're not going to knock into anything when you open your arms. And that's it, okay? And I can see you, okay? If you're chatting, I know you're not doing yoga. So come to stand on the feet and bring the feet parallel with each other somewhat and about hip width apart. So we're coming to just stand rooting down through the feet and nice and settle here. And allow the breath to come through. You can breathe normally, breathing in and out through the nose and the mouth, whichever way that works the body right now. Okay, and from here, soften the shoulders and find length for the spine. Okay, I'm doing the backbone spine stitching method, and we want to find the spine length through the spine, lengthening upwards. So there's a direction going on there. As you breathe in, take a deep inhale and find length through the spine and soften the shoulders and slowly bring the arms up toward the ceiling. It feels good, and give it a go. So standing up, reaching the arms up toward the ceiling, and you can turn the head up as well. So you're looking toward the direction of the fingertips and feel the length of the body toward the ceiling. Beautiful. And release the breath and bring the arms by the body and come to a neutral position. And we're going to go 2 more times. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling by the side. Make sure you don't knock into the fabric or not fabric, furniture or little children or pets. Okay, reaching the fingertips up as you gaze up. Good. And exhale out through the mouth. Let the breath go and release. And can you feel the shoulders loosening already? And one more time, deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling. And maybe this time reach up a little bit further. It could be very subtle, energetically reaching up a little bit more and feel the extension of the body and release the arms by the side. And now we're going to keep the knees nice and softened, okay? And kind of subtle bend the knees, if that feels good. And feet fully grounded. And we're going to slowly round the back and bring the chin toward the chest. So we're tilting the head forward, looking down, and round the back and release the arms down. And keep the knees subtle bend as you slowly fold forward. And if you don't do forward fold very frequently, then keep the head slightly tilting up so you don't get the blood rush to the head too quickly. Otherwise, release the head down and allow the spine to lengthen down toward the mat. So the crown of the head now is facing toward the mat, not the mat, the floor. So we're coming to a gentle forward fold there. And once you're there, you can sway from side to side. So you want the feet to be rooting down fully grounded. And you can sway the head. You can shake the head yes or no. And check in with the spine, the head, the neck. And nice and gentle there. And it doesn't matter the hands are not touching the mat, touching the floor. You see the habit. So just allow the arms to dangle toward the floor for a couple of breaths here. You can sway from side to side there. And just let the gravity take over for
few breaths. It feels really good. So whenever we're in a forward fold, it's actually it's a form of inversion. So inversion, a lot of times you think it's handstand or headstand. No, this is inversion. So the circulation is flowing the other way. It's very, very soothing for the head. Okay, and now we're going to slowly round the back, nice and slow, and slowly rise up to standing. And once we come up to standing, bring the arms up toward the ceiling and reach the fingertips up. And this time we're going to bring the palms together. So arms are over the head, palms together, okay? And bring the arms slightly toward the direction of the ears. Yes, a lot of times the arms tend to want to go diagonal forward. See if you can bring the arms by the ears a little bit more and feel the difference. And now take a deep inhale, palms together, and we're going to come to a side bend on the right side. So we're going to bring the arms toward the right side diagonal, and you can probably feel the stretch of the left side body there. So the hips are facing forward, feet fully grounded, and bring both arms, palms together. Let's send a prayer diagonally toward the ceiling. Can you feel that on the left side body? It feels so good. Good. Body nice and long here. One more breath. And slowly bring the palms up, reaching up toward the center. You can gaze up toward the ceiling. And the other side. Take a deep inhale. So the prayers are facing up toward the ceiling, reaching up. And this time we're going to side bend to the other side, to the left. And keep the feet fully grounded here. So the side bend is initiating from the waist to the left. And reach the palms diagonally toward the ceiling, toward the left. Good. Keep the breath flowing. Can you feel the difference already? The head is much clearer and the body is much longer. Slowly bring the palms back up, reaching up toward the ceiling, standing tall, and release the arms by the side. And give the shoulders a couple of rolls toward the back. And roll the shoulders forward a couple of times. Beautiful, everyone. You've done it. Well done, everyone. And if you weren't doing it with me, I can see you. Okay, I have Neuralink eyes. I could tell that you're not doing it with me. Okay, very naughty. But otherwise, well done, everyone. Okay, let me know what you think. Do you feel so much better? I feel so much better. Forward fold is so nice. It's like, if you want to clear your head, if you're feeling like slightly fatigued, the brain is not kind of working, not very clear, then just do a few forward folds and bring the arms up and down. Very, very simple. Beautiful. Yes. Aimee say thank you. That was lovely. Well done, Aimee. Keep practicing. I know you said you enjoyed it when you were on holiday. Keep going. And Michelle Fuller says, I feel 2 inches taller. You probably are, Michelle. Definitely. Absolutely. When your spine is lengthened like this, you're literally taller. That is real. Well done. And Kirsten says, thank you. It was so nice. My back cracked 100 different ways. Yeah, the spine is so important. And, whenever we do stretches like that, it literally realigns the spine and, give it a reset. And maybe next time you will only crack 50 times. Rebecca says, thank you, Yogi. You're welcome. Richelle says, so good. Thank you, Yogi. Well done, Richelle. And Travis says,
did Dolly join in on the yoga? You'd be surprised, whenever I get on, not this time, but if I get my yoga mat out, which is very every day, and as soon as I start doing like downward dog, and I see Dolly joining me. She would roll around, show me her belly and all that. She's doing her version. It was downward cat, sausage cat or something, her version of yoga. Sarah says, thank you, loved it, and hubby did it with us. Well done, Sarah and hubby, well done. And Carla says, it's so good, thank you. Well done, well done. Yes, it felt good. It's so simple as well. I felt so much better just doing that with you. Sarah says he couldn't reach any higher because his ceiling was in the way. Yes. He must be like a giant or something. He's reaching the ceiling. Donkey says, lots of crackling going on. Feel good. Absolutely. The body is such that the more you move it, the better it gets. It doesn't matter you're 5 or 99. Just keep moving. Rochelle says, I'm not sure I can do 28 counts. I've only done 18 counts so far. I'm going a bit blind. But I say, it's not so much smaller the better. Everybody has their comfort zone in terms of, what fabric count is the best for the eyes and, in general. Just do the ones that you're most comfortable with. There's no competition here. Randy says, sorry I missed out. I had to feed the horses during our break. Oh, we'll do the next one for sure. Yes, we're doing another one. Absolutely. And keep the circulation going. Rochelle, yes. Keep trying. Keep trying. The way I got worked my way to 25 was prior to the full coverage, I was mostly doing 14 counts and dimension kids and stuff like that. But majority of them are 14 counts, and some of them may be up to, I'm trying to think, 18 counts. But to be honest, I think that the ones I've got, this cross-stitching kids, majority of them are probably sort of 16, 14. So when I started trying out for 25 counts, the first time I did it, I literally could not see anything. I didn't know what I was looking at. It's not so much I couldn't see the fabric or the thread. It was more of my eyes didn't know what I was looking at. I never look at stitches this size. But so instead, I was getting a little bit disheartened the first time, my first try of 25 counts. But what I decided to do was to work my way up. So I decided to get, I think I started working on 20 count fabric, which was workable, and then 22. And then by the time I was, quite comfortable with 22, I felt more confident working 25. And I was right, because by the time the second try was, hang on, oh, I didn't mark these. Hang on, let me just mark these green ones. By the time I tried again, it felt totally different, because I was, I kind of worked through different sizes rather than just jumping into it. But Marnie say, thank you for that. It felt incredible. I know, simple things, simple movements. That's a great thing about yoga. It's so accessible. Makiko, I think we have a new friend here. Makiko says, hi Yogi, finally catch up with your live show. Been lurking live forever. Been following you on Instagram and subscribe. to you here. Well done, Michael. Is it Michael? Sorry, I pronounced your name wrong. Not Michael. Michael. Well done. Well done. And you made it to a marathon. There you go. Are you stitching today? And what are you stitching? I need to know. And Southern Spinner says good morning. I think Southern Spinner might be a new friend as well. Well done. She says, good morning. What an interesting design. I love your tranquil talks and I'm excited to be introduced to yoga. Absolutely. Here you get everything. You get stitching, okay? You get me rambling and you get yoga. How good is that? So welcome. And Stitching Fiend says, good night, everyone. Hope to catch you in a few hours. Are you going to sleep? Yes. Enjoy your rest and come back to us. I'm sure we'll still be here when you wake up. Right, next color. Let me see, which one shall I go for? I'm in the green zone now. So, oh, there's one more green here. Yes, why not? This one looks pretty. Not that one. This one. 905. 905. Only a few stitches here. It's just a little area of green here, which is quite nice. 905. Susan Barnes says, I have my fabric for supersize Sleep Time Max color. Yes, 20 count for supersize. Wow, 20 count, 2/1, and I have a master set of floss. So when are we starting? Yes, Susan bought the Sleep Time pattern with me. And we will start together. Let me show you which pattern we're talking about, just in case, you know, it takes your fancy as well. You can join us. And this is a pattern from Ciro Marchetti. There you go. Oh, so beautiful. Yes, this is supersize. And this is a picture is actually composed by real stitches. And see how lovely and smooth everything is. So high def because it's max size, super size, max colors. So if you fancy this one, this is called Sleep Time, and it's by Ciro Marchetti. We have Ciro Marchetti Monday every week, and just look at the details. If you love foxes, please do this one with us. Look at the little sleepy face of the kitty, the doggy, and the fox. It is called Sleep Time for a good reason. And there's a little squirrel on the upper right there, and owl on the left, and a little bird with two eggs, big eggs. They're too big for the birds, surely. They're huge, these eggs, and matching mushrooms, and most of all, I know. There's so many highlights of this piece. Look at the tree house there. Isn't that gorgeous? That tree house is just so pretty. And the whole picture, I just love it. Yes, Susan, we need to get things together. I've just started this piece, okay? So I might work on this at least for a couple of weeks, focus on this one, and also my Gecko Rouge as well. But I'll have to think about what count I want to do it in. So Susan already knows, Susan Barnes. So let me look at it again. 20 counts. The fabric must be so huge. 2/1. So I need to think about, I'm thinking, you know, Susan, I'm thinking 32. What do you think? Do you think it's too ambitious? I've never done 32. and this would be the first one, but for some reason, because it's so big, and if I do 32 physically, the piece wouldn't be so big. That is going to be, you know, maybe a little bit overwhelming. I don't know, I have to think about it, because it's a large piece. So, you know, I want to make sure that it's a fabric size that I'm happy with. So, we'll definitely reconvene and discuss again. And, you know, it won't be too long, so be patient. I know you've got everything ready to go. But Susan, you're doing this one as well, aren't you? So, Susan is so ambitious. She started one and she's thinking about the other one. Yes. I'll have to decide on the fabric. But it's a beautiful piece. Absolutely beautiful. Heidi says, my daughter thought I was nuts when I started working on 25 counts. Yes, I remember on YouTube, it was the first time I saw someone working on stitches of this size, like 25 counts. I was thinking, why do you want to work on, you know, stitches so small? What is wrong with you? I remember it was a gentleman stitcher actually, and he was stitching I think a boat or something, and I just remember looking at watching the video. I was just thinking, why would you want to do that to yourself? And within a very short space of time, it was me trying to do it. I know, never say never. But it was a rabbit hole I was, you know, falling into without knowing. And haven't got out yet. I don't know, just something about, I have to say it was a sense of curiosity and also the sense of challenge as well. It just, you know, particularly when I first saw somebody doing single strand stitching, I didn't even know that people did that, because cross stitching for me was always 2 strands. So it was just curiosity of the whole thing. And you know me by now, if it looks interesting, I have to try. $9.05. I love this color. $9.05. Let me take a sip of my Diet Coke. And guys, are you snacking as well? What are you snacking? Britt is joining us. She says, good evening, everyone. I'm finally here. Just got home and can't wait to get back to stitching. Oh, Britt, you're in the right spot. No worries. We're going. We're going to be going for a little bit. It's 5:30 in the UK time. We're going all the way until midnight. Okay, let me just put the blind down. Now it's getting a little bit darker. There you go. Natalia, enjoy the dinner. We'll catch you later. Claudia says, hello, I love the picture, the colors, isn't it? It's gorgeous. It's Aimee Stewart, Traveling Library, masterpiece. We pick the next one. Oh, there's some purpley colors as well. It's full of everything. I'm going to do this green, actually. It looks beautiful. 730, 730. Carla Hill is making pizza. She says, I was stretching while rolling out the dough for pizza. Very nice. And Carla is making her own pizza base as well. Amazing. Yeah, it's totally different when you make it yourself. Michael says, I'm stitching Yozakura from Hay on 40 counts. What? Verdal. What is Verdal? Is that a type of fabric? Let me highlight this comment here, so probably make more sense to some of you. Michael said, I'm stitching Yozakura from Hade on 40 counts, 1/1. Full cross? Wow. Because there's some discussion about anything that's above 28 counts. Let's say 32, 36, and definitely 40. Can you do 4 cross, or maybe 10 stitches is the only option, because things get pretty, jam-packed. Let me know, Michael. That's so interesting. And I have seen people doing 2/1 full cross on 25 as well. Majority of people probably do 1/1, but I've seen people doing 2/1 and still stitchable, which is remarkable. And this one as well. See, on 28 counts, even 1/1 with DMC, when I get to stitches like this, the ones that's surrounded by other stitches, it is, it's stitchable, but you do need to push your needle through a little bit with a little bit more effort than usual. So 40 counts, I cannot imagine. So I'm thinking it's 10 stitches. I don't think this one is. Serena says, I have sleep time in my wish list waiting for sales. Yes, definitely. That's a good idea. I'm sure another one will come along very soon. And then you can get it there. Susan says, the fabric is huge. I bet. 20 counts. Yeah, I think the in terms of the for instance, this piece is portrait, right? So it might be a little bit easier to find fabrics on lower counts. That works. Like Susan's, not Susan Barnes, Susan. Sorry, I forgot his surname. Goodness. And she's doing 16 counts. Or is it 18 counts? I can't remember, Susan. And she managed to find a piece of Ada. That's big enough. But I'm thinking, well, I suppose it probably doesn't matter. I think it's a bit more challenging with large pieces like this, and super size as well. Enjoy your dinner, Serena. I'll see you later. Susan Barnes says, yes, you're bad. I have to start them all. I know, it's tempting, isn't it? It's so much fun when you start a new project as well. And it keeps everything fresh. So it's not like if you start something, you kind of ignore the others. Or maybe eventually if you have too many. But it's just that you have more choices. And they were fun to do. They were beautiful. Why not? Here we go. 7:30. Yes. Let's have a look. Next one. What are we having? Oh, a little bit of darker colors. Why not? Yeah, I think middle start from the top is really good location because there's so many different color groups that you can choose from. And there's quite a lot of green at the bottom as well, below. And now I can go for, I'm going to pick this one then. Really, really nice. 3371. 3371. Need a new thread. It's quite dark brown here. Whoops. There. Travis says, taking a little break from stitching, going to play some Super Mario with my sons. Still going to listen to the stream with my headphones, multitasking. Travis, enjoy. I can't play Super Mario to save my life. You know, anything requires timing and precision, I can't do. No Super Mario for me. So I'm gonna have to decide where to take my thread. I'm gonna go from here See how it goes. Claudia is in Germany. Carla Hill says, it's a beautiful rabbit hole, Yogi. Yes, it is. I know. That's why I don't want to get out. I'm still in here. I know. You know, and not just me, quite a few people actually express that, you know, because most of us probably prior to stitching this type of projects, majority of us probably crafters, you know, we just love making things. We probably knit a little bit and do a little bit of this and that and the other. And I always like that as well. I normally cycle through a bit of knitting, maybe do some sewing projects, you know, making little bags or something, and generally just, you know, try different things. But since I started doing stitchings like this, all my focus have completely just, you know, in this. Even my knitting only happens very occasionally. So I don't know what, there's something about this type of stitching. It just consumes you in a good way, in a good way. Quite a few stitches here. Oh, Michael says 10 stitches. Okay, but still, I mean, 40 counts. Didn't someone post a picture of, was it you, River? You posted a picture of someone from Hey Facebook doing 40 counts. Oh, but I think that picture was probably full cross. That looked pretty pretty jam together. I'm not quite sure whether that's a good idea, but 40 counts 1/1 is something else. But 10 I think is probably doable, but still I can imagine it's probably still quite full as well. So is that your go-to stitch count, Michael? It's fascinating. Sophia is joining us. Hello, everyone, she says. Michelle says, I'm still on the first color, 3776, going a bit, ooh, extreme cross-country at the top. Michelle, are you saying that since the stream started, you've been stitching the same color? Are you doing the Nikki thing? You're picking one color and just go crazy. Yeah, just keep going with 310 or something. And in Michelle's case, it's 3776. That is, what color is that then? 3776. Is it like a brown? Maddie says, starting over on 18 count Ada. Which project? 25 counts even weight is a bit too small for my experience yet. Yeah, if you try it and it's just not for you, it's much better just to restart, to be honest. You know, there's nothing to prove here. Travis says, regarding Mario, he says, I like playing as Princess Peach because she can float and Tia calls me a princess. Okay, okay. Too much information. You two get a room. No, I'm kidding. Oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know you could play as the princess as well. I thought if it's Mario, you play as Mario. Oh, but what do I know? I know nothing about Mario. I remember my brothers, they play Super Mario and I tried and I was just going nowhere. It was so frustrating. I kept dying. Michelle says, orangey is pretty. Oh, so Michelle is going extreme cross country. Yeah, because we've been here since 2, 3, 4, 5. Over 3 hours, you're on the same color. Whoa. Okay. I'd love to see your whip once you're done. That's very interesting. I haven't got the courage to do that. And have you heard what happened to Nikki with the extreme cross country? She was trying to frog and a whole bunch of stitches, and they all scattered all over the entire fabric. So she didn't even have the option to just cut up the bit and use the remaining fabric for other things. Because it's extreme cross country. They're everywhere. One, two. This color is much darker. It gives a lot more definition. There you go. And Michelle, are you using pre-gridded gridded fabric? Because if you're doing crazy, not crazy cross country, extreme cross country, you know, it's probably more sensible to have pre-gridded fabric. I'm not sure if I ever get pre-gridded fabric anymore because, first of all, the borders kind of confuse me. a little bit, but also the texture of the pre-gridded fabric, the easy count, tend to be thicker. And I realize I really like much lighter fabric like this one. Just so light to stitch. Oh, you're gridding yourself. And Kelly says bingo. Which color? 3371? Kelly? This might be our second bingo. Do we have another one earlier on? We have one, at least. Michael says, I usually go with 25 counts for 1/1 cross stitch. 28 2/1 10. I tried 32 1/1 10, but didn't really like the coverage. Maybe I should try 32 count 1/1. Let me digest it. So let me bring this up actually so we can all read it. So 25 1/1, okay, that no controversy with that one. 28, Michael tends to do 2/1 10, which I've done as well. And Michael says, I tried 32 counts 1/1 10. Okay, didn't like the coverage. Oh, I see. So you're thinking switching thread. So I presume you've been using DMC and CXC. That's interesting. 32 1/1. Okay, I'm trying to recall what Nikki does. I think she used CXC as well. And she does a lot of 32 counts. So Nikki is one of the regulars here. And the coverage is really good with CXC. I don't know about DMC. I can imagine it might be a little bit more sort of, loose. Yes, I think 32, CXC for 32 1/1 10 should work quite well because I've seen Nikki's work. It looks really beautiful. And Michael says 40 counts 1/1 10 looks really good. Yes, but is it good to stitch? What size needle do you use for 40 counts? I think the smallest you can get is probably 28 needle, right? Is there thinner needles than 28? I don't know. But is it, is it pleasurable to stitch? I think the stitching experience is most important, isn't it? So pretty, all these colors. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. I mean, it's max colors, but I haven't come across really, really heavy sort of confetti-esque stitches just yet. I think the ceiling area is probably a little bit more forgiving. When it gets to the fabric, I think it's going to be a lot more confetti. 28 needles. Okay. It probably doesn't get smaller than 28, right? I'd love to try 32 actually. 14, nah, not at this point. But 32 sounds intriguing. Michael says the fabric feels really smooth. Are you using even weave, as in plain even weave? Because this is 28, but comparing to easy count, the plain ones are so much lighter. It feels totally different stitching on this one versus easy count 28 counts. And I love this one. And Kirsten is asking, Michael or Yogi, would you mind explaining what 1/1 cross stitch and 2/1 tent and 1/1 CXC means? Please, I'm trying to learn all the lingo. Yes, I'll give it a go. And Michael, please chime in, and everyone else. So 1/1 cross means one thread, like what I'm doing here is 1/1 full cross. So on any given fabric count, you have two choices. One is to do a full cross or to do 10. 10 you probably know is just one leg, whereas cross has got two legs. So this is full cross. So 1/1 basically means the number of threads. So you can do 2/1, meaning the two threads and over one stitch with cross, or tent, right? So the first number is the number of strands of threads. Well, in some cases you might do 3, right? When lower fabric counts. And the second number is the number of stitches. So in some case, if people stitch in linen, for instance, they might go for really high fabric count, but do 1/2. So they might take one thread and stitch over 2 spaces. So it depends on the fabric count. So this is 28. I think majority of people probably do over 1. So that's the first number is number of strands. Second number is the actual space for stitches, if that makes sense. And you were saying 2 over 1/10. Okay, so the first number is 2, so 2 strands over 1 stitch, but doing 10 stitches. 10 stitches, literally just 1 leg, like that. This is 10. So half a stitch, actually. Some people call it half stitches. And CXC is a brand, actually. It's a brand of floss. Let me see if I can take my CXC master set here, just to show you the texture of the thread. So let me show you the DMC. You're probably familiar with it. DMC, everybody's got a bit of DMC. So it's kind of slightly glossy, and the texture, you can definitely tell the difference comparing to CXC. So CXC is basically a brand, a popular brand, alternative, you know, from DMC. So this is CXC. Sorry, it's really messy, you know, not the prettiest organization here, but this is CXC. So it's a different brand. I think the blend of the floss is a little bit different. This DMC is 100% cotton, and this one is blended with, is it polyester or something? So, but to be honest, you know, as a stitcher, the texture is a little bit different, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily better or worse. But a lot of times people use CXC for their project if they want fuller coverage, because CXC, for whatever reason, it looks more fluffy or even flimsy, some people might describe it, but once it's stitched, it actually provides better coverage. So sometimes if you do 10 stitches, for instance, in particular, you want fuller coverage, some people will choose to use CXC. And there are other brands as well. So does that help? And guys, please chip in. I did my best. And let me see. Maddie says, that's what I'm doing. The 2 over 1 tent. Can't figure out how to park it properly. Yes, because you're dealing with, you know, the stitches look slightly differently. So I hope that helps. Michael is okay. That fabric, yes, I didn't know what that means. Michael says the Vidal fabric is even weave from Zweig, 100% cotton, and I think it's smoothest fabric I ever stitched on. Ooh, there's not stiffness at all. How interesting! There's so different, sort of different types. I'm still trying to get my head around. So is it the fabric type or is it a brand? Okay, so it's from Zweig. Zweig is a brand, isn't it? So Vidal is a type of fabric? And Kirsten says, thank you. I really appreciate the explanation. Very clear and understandable. I know the DMC is available here, but not sure of CXC. You know, you'd be surprised how many stitches actually haven't tried CXC. And it's a lovely thread. Well, for me, I like it for some projects. The way the feedback when you stitch is different. So I really enjoy DMC as well, like I'm now. But there are projects that I just decide to use CXC instead, full of coverage and sometimes full of stitching experience as well. You know, I'm sure it's probably personal as well in terms of preference. But for me, I like both, you know, for different projects. And also at times, DMC threads, they can be a little bit shiny, particularly with sort of lighter colors like white and cream colors, which I don't always like. And sometimes I choose CXC, you know, instead. So Michael says, and CXC is much cheaper than DMC. Yes. So I don't know where you are, Kirsten, but in the UK or in Europe in general, DMC is a lot more expensive than comparing to the US, for instance. So, you know, for entire set, like full set of DMC in the UK, the last time I checked, I think it's probably around the same right now. If you buy them just without the drawer, for instance, I got the drawer version, but if you just get the flowers, the entire set is close to £400. Depends on where you buy it. Some places higher, but CXC, the full set without the first 32 colors, is £32. so you figure out the difference. And initially, when I got my first set of CXC, I got it for the price reasons, because I said, well, I don't, you know, this is a hobby. I don't want to spend like a fortune, and you know, I might not even like it, you know. So I got CXC for that reason, but I grew to like it, you know, for other than for the stitching experience and the coverage, not just for the price. The price is really nice as well. Manu says 350 stitches since the start of the marathon. Eyes are getting tired and mistakes are starting to happen. Time for sleep. Oh, yes, Mani it's sleepy time for Mani, isn't it? Hope to be back before the end. Yes. Take a nap break, sleep break, whatever you need. Be sensible, you know. We're here for a little bit, so, you know, have a little sleep. Hopefully to see you soon. Otherwise, we'll see you in the next stream. So 99 for money. Carla Hill says, back to stitching on my all seasons flower shop by Lars Stewart. I know the piece. It's very pretty as well. The style is different from Aimee Stewart. Is it actually Aimee Stewart's husband? Is that true? I'm not too sure. They've got the same surname. But the style is different. It's very pretty too. There you go. There's my brown here. I'm going to have a piece of chocolate. I think all the power stitching that I've been doing for the last 3 hours. Let me mark that one. Yes, a little bit of I think I'm going to go for my chocolate button. How about you guys? Are you snacking? What are you snacking? Let me know. I am going for my giant chocolate button. One of my favorite things to snack on. I do have some lunch, but I don't eat that much for lunch. The body kind of doesn't ask for food till supper time. So, but I'm gonna snack on this one. There you go, big button. Cheers, guys. Let me know what you were snacking. So good. Maddie says it's over $400 here in the States. Yes, Maddie. We pay about the same price, only in British pounds. But I'm surprised it actually cost that much, because I thought DMC, the full set, will be a little bit less in the US. Kirsten says, I'm in South Africa. DMC is quite expensive here too. We have a brand of embroidery thread from Brazil that I use for embroidery. Not sure about color equivalence to DMC though. Yeah, CXC is fully compatible with DMC. They use the same color charts. The only thing that's missing from CXC is the first 35 colors. They're not that commonly available. I think they're around. I think someone posted a link, but I'm not too sure that's from CXC, or maybe it's just similar. Yeah, I think DMC is expensive quite possibly everywhere other than the US. So unfair, isn't it? Oh, the chocolate is so good. Mandy says, at least when I looked last week, it was 452 in the US. That was a little bit higher than I thought. And with the drawer, it was nearly 600. So, yes, I have the drawer version. I'm trying to remember how much it was. I think it was 450 pounds. So it doesn't sound that different if it's $600. I would have thought it was much lower. Serena is back. Hello, hello. I hope you enjoy your dinner. Welcome back. Serena, I'm munching on my chocolate button. So good. Oh, hit the spot. Yes. Rochelle says, this is hilarious. Let me find it. Rochelle says, I put on my hiking headlamp on the brighter setting and it's much easier. So it's like, are they like, you know, the miners they wear when they're mining? Is that kind of safety hat with a lamp? So funny. Things we do just to stitch. Joyce is back as well. It's back from supper time, everyone. I hope you enjoy your supper. Heidi says regarding DMC, says we can get the complete set here in Australia for 450 Australian dollars, or our dollar is worth around 50 pence, so it's a half of pounds. 250, that sounds so much cheaper. The full set. So if it's half of $1, $6, half a pound. That's just over 250. In Australia. So we're getting the roughest deal here. Yes. But to be honest, I got a full set. I've had to top up a few colors here and there, but you know, so far so good. I mean, this type of stitching, you don't use huge amount of the material, thankfully. A lot of fabric though. Joyce, spare me, no snacking. But you know, it doesn't matter what you have for dinner. There's always a separate space for snacking, right? But sweet things. You know, how about, Joyce, how about a nice piece of chocolate like this? Oh, so good. Sarah VM as well says I had a big breakfast not that long ago, so I'm not snacking right now. Michelle says I'm having popcorn and sweet tea. Sounds good. Popcorn, very nice. See you later, Rebecca. Enjoy the dog walk. Britt says, no snacking for me right now. Had some birthday cake about 1 hour and a half ago. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. Now let's have a look. Oh, I feel good with the chocolate. Very nice. And the coffee as well. And my golden needle. Right. Maddie says, varies from website to website. So DMC site, Etsy, eBay, or average about 400 and 600. Depends. In the US, I was under an impression that they're just everywhere, you know, because I've seen pictures posted by, I think on average, each scan is about maybe, I can't remember, 50 pence, 40 pence, not pence, the cent in America. And that works out almost 1/3 of our prices here. Depends. Well, I quite fancy doing a few more darker colors here. Let's have a look. It adds so much definition to the piece. Yes. So this one is burgundy. And it's 814. 814. And Soja says, the reason I use CXC is because one scan of DMC cost a British pound, £2.50 here in Iceland. No way. Wow, that's so much worse than us. Over here, majority of places on websites, you can get it just slightly under £1, okay? But if you get it from Etsy, or if you get them loose, like loose scans, they're average about 220, so 120 to 150. Sometimes varies, depends on the colors. I don't know why. depending on where you buy them really. But 250 is bad. My goodness, Soja. Yes. Wow, that's rough. And now I'm feeling slightly better over here in Iceland. Wow. Dear, oh dear. Are you the only stitcher in Iceland if it's so expensive there? But then it's relative I'm just testing my mic. Is it back? Let me know if you can hear me. Oh no, I didn't see it. All the alarm. All the alarms have gone off. Can you hear me now? Because I don't know what's happening with my charger here. Let me know if you can hear it. Because I thought I got it sorted. Let me know. Dear, oh dear, the sound is gone. I know, because I was slightly behind in the chat, so I didn't see all the alarms here. And oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Maddie was so desperate. She actually gave me a super chat to tell me that my mic died. Can you hear? Oh, you can hear me now. So I don't know. I thought I kept it charged, but well, let's see how it goes. Thank you, Maddie. Dear, oh dear. I was so behind in the chat. I didn't see this at all. Thanks, guys. So you can hear me now. You know, I thought it was being clever. I thought it was being charged, but it looks like, but it seems to have come back again. Let's see how it goes. If it dies again, then I'll just I'll swap the mic. I like this one because this one's wireless. Otherwise, I just get caught by the cable everywhere and dragging everything with me. So let me know if it dies again. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. Dear, oh dear. Yeah, I actually connected to a charger, but it still still died. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Heidi say we miss the sound of your voice. Me too, me too. I was talking to myself. I don't know how long I've been talking to myself. Oh dear. What did I say last? I just said something really, really profound, and now it's lost forever. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna. I think I'm back. No? All right. Oh, I don't know. Technical problem here. So I think, so what happened was I was being super clever, right? So I connect a sort of portable battery, like for refill, with the other end of my mic. So this is wireless mic. It's got a receiver. And I think what I had to do was actually turn the battery on, because even though it's being charged by the battery, but the battery wasn't on. Oh, life is so complicated. Am I back? Oh, I'm back. But this time I know, instantly I know, because I can see I'm actually up to date with the chat. So hopefully it's looking a lot more stable. So let me know. Let me know. This is trial and error with the equipment, but I like this mic better. It's just a bit safer for me. Good. I'm here. And looks like I just had to turn on the battery. I didn't know. I thought it was connected. I didn't know you have to turn it on as well. That is a little bit stupid. Good. We're good. We're good. Yes. Exactly, River. Just so you know, I got it. Thumbs up. Next time, if I do this, if you give me some sort of alarm, the mic goes off. And if I do this, means I know I heard it. It's like sign language. It's like, I'm alive. I'm alive. It's okay. I'm breathing-ish. Kelly, if you still can't hear it, maybe refresh the browser. Oh, good. Mandy can hear it. So if for any reason, reloading the stream is always a good option. I'm constantly intrigued by what people do when they're watching the stream. So look at this. Wendy says, stepping away for an hour or more. I have 20 pounds of beet. They're now cooked. I have to pickle and jar. So Wendy is actually doing a pickling. Still have you in the background, so I won't miss anything. Well done, Wendy. We'll keep you company with your pickling, activity there. This will be the first one. So I'm pickling. We've got people doing other things, like a bit of sewing, or cleaning the house or whatever. Travis is playing Nintendo, and now we have bead pickling going on there. Sarah says you need a second wireless mic. I do have a backup that's wired. I don't have the second wireless mic, but I do have another one that's wired. And but I prefer this one because if I'm wired, you know me, I'm clumsy, and I'll probably just forget and just try to walk away and drag. I don't know, drag my whole whip and the camera and everything with me. That wouldn't be pretty. And Column says, hi Yogi, it would be great if you could show us your setup and what equipment you use. Do you mean for streaming or for stitching? Oh, good, Kelly, you can hear me. Yes, we're back. We have connection. Yes, good. I'm alive. Well, I think instead, next, instead of saying, be right back, I should have another one that's, I'm alive, I can breathe. I hear you. Sign language. Good. Thank you, Maddie. Maddie was so desperate. Super chat came out. Thank you so much. See you later, Dawn. Enjoy your lunch. Power lunch. Sarah VM is stitching and doing dishes at the same time. Stitching and doing dishes at the same time. Claudia is sewing a jog pant for my husband. Oh, yes. All sorts of activities going on there. Travis says, now I'm eating chicken balls while feeding a bottle to Merrick. Oh, multitasking at its finest. I know. I'm playing Nintendo and stitching at the same time. Who says men couldn't, multitask? And Travis is doing really well. I'm sending my love to Merrick, the reborn baby. Newborn baby, not reborn baby. Good. Now let me pick the next color. Now, the mic seems to be okay, so I think now it's charging. Thank God. Now I know. I have to turn it on. Let's do a pink then. How's that? A pinkish color. That one. 893. It's a pink. Column says for streaming. Yeah, definitely. I can't do it now, obviously, but I've been asked quite a lot for the setup, and I'm trying to help out Nikki as well. So definitely, I can talk you through. I'll probably create a list of my setup. It should be quite self-explanatory, in terms of the camera and the camera arm, microphone, and you can use that as a reference. Definitely, I'll do that. Lovely pink. Michael is going to bed. Night, Michael. Thanks for joining us. And Heather House says, I'm knitting socks again. 3 birthdays in November. Oh. Birthday socks. Very nice. Maddie's having a stitching lunch break. And Susan Barnes says, you are not kidding. There are a lot of confettis and the flowers in the lower corner left. Yeah, I had a look of the first block, the bottom left block, and I was like, not sure how I feel about that. It's very pretty though. But as a starting point, for me, it was a little bit confetti. Yes. I think that's the first taste of the max color version. I think it will probably get really, really confetti when it gets to the bed and the settee and the rugs. You know, you can just see that. Let me see. We do a May ending. Lovely. Um, 893. 893. Let's have a look. Should I do a run of green? I can do a little bit of let's come back here then. Hang on. We can do a pink. Yes, we can. Nine, 5, 6. 9, 5, 6. Oh, Anna, well done. Anna's got under 2,000 stitches left on her project. Very nice. Well done. Oh, my little fox there. Sarah says the colors in Candylicious are beautiful, but the whites are hard to stitch. Yes, whites are very, very tricky. And some people choose pieces like, snow landscape and stuff like that. I just never quite understand. It's like air stitching all the way. Wouldn't be able to do that. Doesn't matter how beautiful it is. I just know I'm gonna go blind. I'm gonna take it over here to Oh, Kimberly says my hubby bought me a full set of CXC and it came today. Very nice. Get him to buy you a set of DMC as well. How's that, Kimberly? We're so greedy. I know. Why not? Now you've got a full set of CXC. We just need a nice set of DMC as well. So the whole thing will come together in a beautiful circle. And River says regarding the white colors, if you do it on a different color fabric, white isn't bad. I think it's okay if the coverage is good and the color, depending on what color fabric, as long as the color of the fabric is not showing through, because you don't want anything that's darker than white. There. Oh, so Kimberly has already have DMC. Ah. So Kimberly says he's 37 years and counting, as in 37 years old, or you've been married 37 years. That's like a long time. For me, even, 3.5 years is like challenging. I don't know how you do it. Oh, 37 years, my goodness. So that's the same age as me, pretty much. Wow, everybody's been married like for a long time. River's 29 years. There. I'm gonna end on this stitch. Nine, 5, 6. Heather House, 57 years and counting, as in marriage. Goodness, 57? Well, it's nice you still like each other. That's quite amazing. Serena is 25 years as well. Wow. And Maddie says, my husband and I have been together for 10 years, but married for 7 this November 3rd. Whoa. And Claudia has been married for 24 years. And her husband loves her stitching as well. That helps. I think maybe that's why you get along. Because if, if they hate stitching and tell you not to do it, then that's a little bit of a problem. Let me take a sip of my water here. And Essie has just got married almost 5 months ago. Oh, congratulations, newlywed then. Congratulations, Essie. Just look at the all the stitches in the chat. You know, the bar is pretty high. We're talking like, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years. No pressure, Essie. And Michelle Fuller says, my husband and I celebrate 30 years this year. There's something about stitches and long marriages. We need to look into that. And well, because long marriages is not so remarkable because you can stay together. Is having long marriages, having, being together for a long time, but still like each other. That helps. That's slightly different, kind of situation. Because some people, they hate each other, they can still stay together for the sake of it. But it's the fact that you still like each other. That helps. That's really nice. Oh, the chat has turned into a puddle of love right there. And quite fancy doing a slightly darker color here. I'm going to move out a little bit more. 3371. 3371. It's a dark brown. And Susan Barnes, 23 years married. So Toto Stitcher says, Aimee Stewart stitchers know how to stick with project, including when the project is a marriage. I'm happily single though. Oh, interesting. But yeah, look at them. They're quite fickle as well. They're having new whips all the time. How do you explain that, Turtle? There's something else going on here. You know, they're having new start every week. Sarah VM says, I'm single. Yeah, I mean, if you're happy, it doesn't matter. You know, I always enjoy my life when I'm single as well. But yeah, it's nice to have someone in life as well. But it's much better to be single than, you know, putting up with someone that you no longer, you know, have feelings for, but stay together for the sake of it. That would be terrible. Wow. I'm just so happy that you're happy in your marriage because, you know, I'm starting to get the impression that everybody's miserable in their marriages. Just watching my parents' marriage is enough to keep me away from that kind of commitment. But I'm very happy for you. Steve says, once again, I've got nothing to contribute. I've been married for 0 years. Same here. I don't think I'm sort of marriage material. You know, I'm a lot better sort of voluntarily stay in a relationship rather than having a contract. I think mentally it's just not good for me. But we're made differently, you know. I need to keep it down so my partner wouldn't hear it. Suzanne is single as well. Jackie. Oh, where is it? I want to bring it up. Yes. So Jackie says, I've been with my husband for 18 years. I keep him because I'm trying to find, because trying to find someone else will get in the way of my stitching time. Oh, Jackie, dating is exhausting. Okay. You're quite right. Very sensible. Stitching comes first. Okay. Well done. Hilarious. Rochelle says it's all alone time stitchers give their partners. Sarah VM says, oh, interesting. Sarah VM says, I'm wondering if it has to do with married stitchers having time together, but also alone time. That's a very good point, actually. Maybe not strictly stitching. I think if you have a hobby or something that you're interested in, that you're free to pursue, it's so much healthier than just doing everything together, isn't it? It just having that space really helps. So, I absolutely don't mind my partner has no interest in stitching, but he's supportive. That's the most important thing. We don't have to do everything together. It's much better to do things apart and then get together and talk about it. And, we can laugh at each other for weird hobbies. And that's a lot healthier. Because, some people feel like unity is about doing everything together at all times. It's actually not healthy, I don't think, because you have no room to grow. We tend to grow when we're kind of not part of something that when we can be ourselves completely. So I think if constantly part of something or someone else or, like a couple, it probably hinders your sort of personal growth. Do you not think? I think, sort of independent time is so important. Rochelle says, I'm recently divorced after 20 years of marriage. Couldn't be happier. Yes. I mean, it's much, much better to get away from something that no longer works rather than, trying to keep things together, but just not happy. And I can speak for that, witnessing my parents' marriage. Technically, they've been married for a long, long time, but it's just a very long, unhappy time, if you know what I mean. And yeah, I remember that, for quite a while, I was encouraging them to divorce each other for the sake of everybody's mental health and happiness. But, it didn't work out like that. And it's really good when divorce is actually a choice. Susan says, what would be more terrible is if the divorce he demands half of your sewing stash. Well, technically, it should be split in half, isn't it? Maybe half the set of the DMC, so you have to. Oh, that'd be terrible. That'd be utterly horrendous. I'm going to sip on my coffee here. And Rachel says, now the ex is a good friend. Yeah, that's really good. Yes, that's wonderful. And sometimes you hear stories like when you're when people are married to each other, they're miserable, but once they're divorced, and they become friends. You know, like really good friends. So. Yes. Oh, Joy says bingo. Which one? Which color? 3371? Yes. Bring it on. Yeah, because I think, I don't know how the law works. I think if you're married and when you get divorced, anything you acquired, income or property, probably have to be split in two, right? So technically, the husband, if they're being vindictive, they can take half of your whips. Imagine. You know, something that it's almost finished. And they just go, well, it's mine now. That'd be terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the wisdom of Travis here. Okay, let me. Yes, Travis, you're quite right. Better to stab the canvas than our partner. How wise. That's a happiness. That's a secret to a happy marriage. Yes. Serena says, I have my stitching hobby. He has his motor driving hobby with friends. From time to time, I go with them, but not always. Everyone needs alone time, I believe. Totally, Serena. I totally agree. It's not about participating in, the other person's activities all the time. It's more about giving the person space and appreciate it, not to ridicule it or criticize it, even if you don't understand it, but to just let them be. And, hopefully they'll let you be as well. And Jackie's asking, where are you starting, Yogi? I have this pattern, but still waiting for the fabric. Yes, this pattern, I am starting here. Let me show you. This is a new method. Okay, this is called someone called it backbone method. I like it. Or Christmas tree method. How's that? So let me just flip this over. So this is where I am. So I'm starting from the center, but from the top. So from the ceiling, but right in the middle. So my plan is to kind of go down vertically and then branches out on either side, depends on where I'm stitching freely. So I don't know how I'm gonna, proceed forward. I'll just follow the colors I like. So, but, I'm kind of going vertically down and branching out. So that's where I am. Steve says most of my friends have been women, but only a couple of didn't really expect more. Many don't understand being perfectly happy being single. I mean, if you think about it, Steve, marriage is I wouldn't say marriage is a man-made stuff, isn't it? Man-made thing. And I think marriage was invented. It's not something that, I think family is kind of a natural human thing that we kind of just turn into. If you give birth to someone, then you take care of the kids and stuff like that. But marriage is a man-made thing. It's a how do I call it? I'm not saying it's not natural. That's not a word I'm looking for. I'm saying that when you have laws and all sorts of rules applied to it, it becomes a thing. So not everybody is made for that thing. Just like schools, for instance. Some people might do really well in an education, sort of school system. Some people don't. It doesn't mean they're not smart or, intelligent. Some people are just not made for that kind of structure. So I'll put myself in that category as well. Marriage doesn't really speak to me. Marriage as a thing. I just do not see the necessity for it. If I want to be with someone, I'm just with that person. I don't feel the need that I have to get married. And Christian as well. Yes. So Christian is stitching and a hobby is a biker. So not necessarily a biker, but has his biker group. It's so much healthier to have, individual interest in things they pursue. Absolutely. Three, 371, yes. Joyce and me. Bingo. And Katarzyna says, I was married for 10 years ago, divorced 17 years ago. Oh, married for 10 years, sorry, and divorced 17 years ago. Tried a relationship once more, and it didn't work. So I got single for 15 years ago. I'm happy, independent, and do whatever I want to do. Absolutely. Yeah. Yes. And that's great. Absolutely great. One shouldn't have felt any pressure to be one way or the other. Rashad says, I think there's a law to protect items created by someone in a hobby, but don't quote me. I'd be really surprised if there are specific laws to protect hobbies. Hobby law. Protect the whips. And also pets. Pets are tricky, isn't it? Because children, I'm sure there are probably clear laws in terms of the custody of the kids. But pets, oh, it gets tricky. Ten. I need to count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Okay. Jackie says, I usually start in the left corner, but I think it will get boring considering a center start for this one. Yeah, change around. There's no reason you need to do upper left, And it depends on how you normally stitch. Because you have to look at the piece and see what's involved on the upper left. If it just patches of, ceiling and stuff like that. You have to think about whether you're going to be happy stitching those areas for a long, long time before you get anywhere exciting. The whole piece is exciting, but you know what I mean? It's like, I just didn't want to stitch books as the first, starting point. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Brett says, I just did 200 stitches. Amazing. Travis says, my mom said, a marriage license is only a piece of paper. Yeah, but... So the question would be, do you need it? And some people might like that kind of commitment, which is great. For me, it's suffocating. I just want to run away. I just want to feel like I'm here by choice, not because someone tells me to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huh. Have I got one stitch incorrect? 1, 2. Okay, I've got one off. And Travis says, well, very wise, as long as you find someone who lets you be you and let you grow as a person, then you are set. Exactly. Exactly. And I always get slightly wary if, a friend of mine starting dating someone and they just don't see you anymore until they break up, and suddenly they've been calling you, like they call you 3 times a day. I'm slightly worried about that. It's almost like some people, when they go into a relationship, they totally lose themselves. They just they get consumed. The whole identity just gets sucked in. And so when they break up, it's almost like they're waking up from a dream and suddenly go, oh, where are my friends? Hello, do you want to do lunch? Yeah, Joyce, I've just ended it as well. Hey, Six, welcome. 6, hello, Marathon Stitchers. I know we've got some ultra athletes here. River says, trying to talk the husband into moving to Greece. He doesn't want to. Oh, why Greece then? Do you have connections there, or you just like the country? But moving to a different country is big. It has to be really happy from both sides. let me try this one then. Oh, 310 alert. Yes, I've got some 310 going on there. Oh my goodness, it goes all the way to the right there. 310, everyone. Yes. Finally. A bit of 310 action. Travis says that exact situation happened with my ex. I wasn't allowed to hang out with my best friends. And after we broke up, it felt like my friends come back from from the dead. I know, and you're very lucky they actually came back to you, you know. They didn't get pissed off and go, Travis, where have you been? You only come back to us because you've broken up. And a lot of people, you'd be surprised, a lot of people fall into that trap, you know. They just go, hey, now I've got my new boyfriend or girlfriend. I don't need my friends anymore. Everything's on the back burner. Don't do that. Friends are for life. You know, relationships come and go. Whoops. I just broke. Look at this. Look at what happened here. Hang on. Let me pick up. I just dropped something. And I'll show you what it is. Talking about the destruction, the trail of destruction as I stitch. Okay, let me show you what happened here. I think, look at my step. This just fell off. I don't know. It's supposed to screw down and fix and keep everything in one place. It just fell off. Maybe I just stitched too vigorous. I broke my, broke my stand right in front of your eyes. Yes. Dear, oh dear. Please don't break. Stay here. I don't know what's happening. Why does it just come off? It's so weird. I think the screw just goes a bit loose. Oh, yes, 310. Bingos everywhere. I knew it. Oh, dear. See if I can fix it. And River is offering to convert charts for anyone who's interested in saga. Thank you, River. That's very nice. Susan is having spooky bingo with me as well. 310. I think everybody is stitching 310 on this piece. Naomi as well. And Rochelle as well. And River says, whenever a guy told me I wasn't allowed to do something, I just sort of laugh and tell them they're cute and they're stupid. I do what I want. Yes. Absolutely. It's strange. People think that they have certain authority over you just because they're in a relationship with you. How strange. 310 action, here I come. Hopefully I won't break the stand again. Steve says I could do 310 if I wanted to. Well, I think the spooky season has a lot of 310-ish colors. The kitty alone is all 310. Two here. Oh, Naomi, that's a very good point. Naomi says, your stand hasn't been training for the marathon. I knew it. Yes. The stand should have done the training with me. So it's having trouble keeping up with me, with my power stitching. It's crumbling right in front of my eyes. Gonna have another piece of chocolate here. $3.10. Very nice. Miriam says, have you got duct tape? I've got masking tape. I might have duct tape somewhere, but I think what I probably have some super glue and glue the wooden bit on the screw. I think it's come off, probably because I've been using it quite a lot. So it just had enough. Ebony says, I'm back. Sorry, I'm having chocolate in my mouth. Ebony's back from dinner. Very good. Miriam says, I've been swapping between 310 and 3371. Yeah, I bet, I can't remember who said it. There are quite a lot of 310 in this piece. And this is my first few stitches on 310. Still have some Diet Coke, actually. Alison is back as well. Everybody's coming back from supper. Oh, Alison, I hope you're feeling better with the headache. Susan says, I folded excess fabric. No kidding, excess fabric. Into pillowcase. And it's working very well. A very large pillowcase. Maria says you can take some type of paper or plastic tape and put it around the screw and with a little dab of glue on that piece of wood. Yes, I think I'm going to use some super glue. Because what happens is, this wooden piece supposed to be, this piece supposed to be part of the screw. So when it turns, the screw turns as well. But now they're kind of detached from each other. So I think a little bit super glue should help. Because it happened to the right side as well, and I think I managed to fix it. It's very similar. I think it's just wear and tear because I use it quite a lot. So this poor stand is going, no, protesting. Joyce is having a coffee break. Joyce, you've just come back from dinner break with your husband, and now you coffee break with your husband. Is he being demanding? I think we need to talk about that, Joyce. He's trying to take you away from us. Go on then. Enjoy the coffee. And talking about coffee, I might make a fresh cup actually. Why not? We can have a little coffee break here. Susan says 310, according to the thread list, needs 12 scans. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. If you look at the general, color scheme of the piece, a lot of browns and black. I'm going to do a few more stitches. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Or maybe a cup of tea. I might make a cup of mint tea. Maria says, the wood has been stripped a little from so much use. Yes, I think that's what it is. Because you have to kind of screw it relatively tight, to fix everything. So I think after a while, it just goes, oh, not having it anymore. Just giving up. But I think it can be repaired. Suzanne says, peppermint tea does sound good. My stomach is a little bit upset tonight. Oh, yes, peppermint tea is very, very, very good for digestion. For sure. Alison says I need 20 scans for my pieces. Might need to invest in a cone of doom. Well, just buy one from Nikki. Nikki's probably has about 20 cones of 310 going on there. But it also depends on what count you're doing though. So Susan, you're doing 16. And if you need 12 scans, well, I think the thread list is based on 25 counts, I think. So Susan, you probably need 30. Get a cone, 2 cones, get 5 cones. Heather House says ginger tea is also good for upset stomach. Yeah, absolutely. I think herbal teas probably generally helpful. Maybe not fruit teas. Fruit tea is a little bit acidic. I'm going to do 2 more stitches. I'm going to just pop to the kitchen to make my peppermint tea. And just walk around and have a little bit of a stretch, I think. Right. So guys, I'm gonna just go for a quick, just put a kettle on and do a little bit of a tea break. You're welcome to just chat or do whatever you need to do. I'll be right back. Let me bring this on. Oh, how nice. I made this just for you, making a cup of tea. I'll be back. Nice and close. Hello. Cup of tea. So I just made a cup of tea, a peppermint tea. So this is the one. So a lot of the times I drink puka tea, but this is not one of my favorite. Let me see if I can zoom in. Hello. Can't see it. Doesn't want to focus. Here, tea pick. Tea picks. Oh, seriously. Yes. There you go. That's better. So, mint tea. It's probably my favorite mint tea. Susan says, I bought 14 scans for just under $5. What is it, 310? Yes, we're talking about 310. Oh, Susan, did you make hot chocolate? I still haven't got my cacao powder. I'd like to make my own. But this is really nice tea. There you go. Armed with my chocolate. Just a little bit of tea break here. And also I put a masking tape on top of the left side of the stand. So it should be okay for now. Frog? Who's frogging? Really? Who? Serena says, Suzanne says, I had a little bit of frog visit. Oh, Susan. It's okay. You can always just do a reverse stitching. It's just as good. You know, you can borrow my technique. You know how it works. Just replay the stream. Mirroring. Maybe I missed the first comment. Something about my voice. Jackie says, I just picked the final pear from my backyard tree. You have pear tree in your yard? It was a good summer for fruit from them. I know, it's amazing. I'm always amazed that the trees actually grow. I mean, fruits actually grow from trees. Not going to grow in my yard. Oh, Susan, you've got hot chocolate. Very nice. This tea is so good. I'm putting it away. And look at this. Emergency bandage. So you'll probably hold it together. Hopefully. Otherwise, everything's going to fall apart. Yeah, live on Yogi stream. That wouldn't be good. Masking tape is amazing, isn't it? It fixes all sorts of things. But this one still tightens quite well, so it's going to hold it together, I'm sure. Here we go. So I'm still on 310 here. Travis just posted an update. Is that the wolf piece or Pokemon piece? Oh, that's true. Your wolf is traveling piece. So it must be the Pokemon piece. Continue with my 310 action here. It's literally just a straight line, just running across. Hey, Chloe. Welcome. Chloe says, I have been at work, finally joining now as my daughter has gone to bed. Oh, now you can play. Playtime. Jackie has apple and pear trees. Oh, that is so nice to be able to have fruits you've grown in a garden. And Suzanne is obsessed with John O'Brien pattern from Artisy. Yes, I mean, you know, I really, really love John O'Brien as well. There's so many beautiful pieces. See you later, Carla. Enjoy the supper. Let me mark stitches as I go. 2. Mirroring. I don't think duct tape and masking tapes are the same thing, though. I think duct tape is those grey ones. They're kind of more permanent. And masking tape, you can remove them a lot more easily, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Suzanne says Palais de Fleurs craft. You know, Marsha is working on that one as well. It's really beautiful. Whoops. That's a beautiful piece. And we can have a look at the Facebook in a bit. So I'll give you, if you want to share your web right now, even just, you know, your progress right now, you can post on the Facebook group. And you have like 10-15 minutes maybe, if you want to post them and share with everyone here. We will have a look at the Facebook in a bit. I'm going to end it here actually, because it's easing toward the edge of the hoop there. I could have kept it going if I had if I was using a slightly larger hoop. $3.10. Oh, Suzanne, when you say crop, do you mean like a full chart? But because I'm aware they've got a large version and a regular version. I think they're charted differently. So just like supersize. Oh, Miriam says that's why I call them duct tape. So I've got a piece of chocolate in my mouth. Let's have a look. Yes, tapes are very useful. And particularly masking tapes, because been using them since I was in art school, because you normally use them to frame, to keep the edges of a piece that you're painting quite clean. So I always have like tons of masking tape in my house. Right, let's pick a brighter color here. How's that? I can go for another pink. $604. 604. Another pink. There you go. I actually didn't expect this area to be so colorful. It's quite nice. Miriam says there's a saying that duct tape fixes everything. I always have tapes, masking tapes mostly, and also glues, fabric glues, super glue, whatever. They do wonders. They fix all sorts of things. Maddie says, I'm back. I'm officially 200 stitches on my restart. Not even 3% done. Wow. You know, every stitch counts. Let me have a look at the Facebook here. So I can see Chloe and River and Serena. Good. So quite a few of you have posted your webs. So we can have a look, a little sneaky peek of what everybody's been doing since during this stream. Very nice. Let me set this up. I'm very curious as well on different starts. So here we go. Let me zoom in. Let's start from the top here. So this one is from Chloe. Farewell to Anger. This one looks very similar to, no, it's not the same. I'm thinking about Rivers, one of the Rivers completion. It's kind of got the raining theme as well. Let's zoom in. Very nice. I like the way you grid as well. And this is the mock-up. Yeah, a lot of colors. Quite a lot of colors. Very nice. And we've got, let me just close this. And this is Rivers. Very nice. Fingers of God. Oh dear. Yeah, this, I don't know. It's beautiful, but there's no chance I'll survive this. I'll probably just lose my mind. It's beautiful. But it's better you than me, River. And let's have a look at Serena's. So Serena, this is upper right, is it? Yeah, it looks like upper right. I'm trying to remind myself what the upper right looks like. Let me just quickly flip to the markup there. Right. But you've got pink going on there. Hang on. And blue. Is it upper right or remind me? Hang on. Oh, yes, I can see the blue flower. The blue flower there. Okay, very nice. And you're stitching in order as well, so very nice. Unlike me, I'm just going anywhere. And then that's Leslie. Yes. And Leslie says, I can't make up my mind whether to go down or up. Yeah, I think you can go either way. You can slowly move toward both directions, a little bit at a time. That's really nice, really pretty, Leslie. And how long have you been stitching it? I don't presume that you started today and you stitch so much. I'd be utterly shocked. But who knows? Everybody's stitching faster than me. And we also have Marianne. 200 stitches. Very nice. Marianne, can I have just a quiet chat with you, Marianne? So Marianne, is your YouTube handle the same? Are you actually Christian? I'm trying to figure out who is who. So can we work together and pull the fabric a little bit tighter, please? For my sake. I'm just looking at this. I just want to pull the fabric tighter for you. All right? Otherwise, it's very nice. Very nice. I'm just joking. Yes. I just want to kind of just tuck the fabric a little bit tighter. That is just me. And this is Serena. And Alison, oh, Alison, you're working on this piece. Yes, I saw the mock-up being posted. Very interesting. Little cap, interesting style as well. Very interesting style of artwork. And that's the beginning. Very nice. And Susan is asking, Yogi, if it won't cause you too much trouble, can you take a look at your symbol in the left corner? There appears to be a thicker border around some of the symbols, but it doesn't appear a list. Do you mean thread list? Hang on a second. I'll definitely get to that for you. Okay, let me just scroll down a little bit. And this one has just been posted as well. This is from Bridge. Aimee Stewart. Oh, it isn't Aimee Stewart piece, but very pretty, very pretty. And I like the way you just braid the part threads as well. And what kind of threads are you using? It doesn't look DMC to me for some reason. Is it not DMC? And this is from Susan Barnes. Susan Barnes. Oh, very nice. Look at this. Yes, you have an entire flower there. Well done. That's so pretty though. Very confetti, but I bet. And you're doing 2 over 1. And remind me what stitch count. Is this 18? If I remember correctly. Very pretty. Very pretty, Susan. Yes, that's so lovely though. I like the arrow pointing up. Yes, just make sure that you are stitching from the right corner. And this is from Sarah VM. And this is a different piece here, I think. Very pretty too. Bottom right. Bottom right. Mermaid's Treasure. And this is from Susan. A traveling library. Okay, so you're going from upper left and you actually thread a grid. Okay, so Susan, you don't grid, do you? So but you create it, you use the thread to create the border for the piece. Yes, Susan is a little bit of alien. No gridding there. I can see definitely you're probably going to need a lot of 310. A lot of 310. Get a comb. Get a comb. So this is a sampler. And this is a different piece, isn't it? I can't remember what piece that is. So neat though, the diagonal. And this is the Travis. Let's have a look. Travis Pokemon. Screen is frozen. Let's have a look. Yes, here we go. Yes. You're doing really well. I remember last time I saw it, you only had like tiny bit on the upper left there. And now you've got a lot. Very nice. So thank you, Travis. Here we go. I think we've probably gone through all the ones that just got posted. What? Yogi, here are some kitties for you. Whose kitties are they? Heather. Who are they? It's like a kind of like a tree full of kitties. The kitties are coming out of the tree like fruits, you know, like pears. Oh my goodness. Oh, imagine having a bunch of kitties here. I think there are at least 20 of them. Oh, goodness. Manners. Manners. Let's have a look. Susan, I'm just going back to your comment here and try to understand what you were asking. Can you take a look at your symbol in the left corner? So your corner, right, upper left, there appears to be a thicker border around some of the symbols, but it doesn't appear on list. I'm going to bring up, sorry, not this one. Bring up the chart here, see if I can understand what you're asking. Are you saying upper left corner? Here? Is that what you're talking about? There's a thicker border around some of the symbols. Like which ones? So you need to explain to me, Susan. Yes. Suzanne has posted as well. Hang on, let me refresh, see if I can see your web. And Susan, I don't quite understand what you're looking what you mean there. Oh, we have a couple of new pieces. Let me see if I can see Suzanne's. Okay, let's have another look here. There's some new uploads here. Here we go. And while we're looking, Susan, you can explain to me what you mean by that. Wow, look at that. Anna, you're pretty much there. Is this the entire piece? She says, my progress soon finished. Yeah, indeed. But, oh, Susan, sorry, Anna, you've got a lot of ninja stitches, I can see. I don't think they're white stitches. I think they're unstitched areas, right? Those white dots. Oh, you're gonna have a good time finding them. But it's beautiful, beautiful. Well done. How lovely. And we've got coming stitch. Oh, you've gone very far. You've gone very far. You've got that ceiling already. Very nice. And your gridding is impeccable. Very thorough. Very nice. And Jamie as well. Which piece is this? Jamie, are you working on traveling library? That's a very interesting start. I don't think this is the bottom, is it? Let me know which piece this is. Remind me. And Dawn, very pretty. This is Aimee Stewart. Oh, no, Aimee Stewart. So this is Christmas piece. Very nice. I think I saw this marker. It's a Santa Claus, isn't it? And Joy's, yes, 600. What? 1/1 full cross, 25 count, 25 counts Lugana. Joy's, this is 600. Did you cheat? Did you start when we started? Wow, that's a lot. 600, 25 count. Very pretty. And Suvi as well, very nice. Well, everybody's gone pretty far. But Sylvie, you haven't started at the same time as we did you? I don't believe you. Very nice. Wow. The books, a lot of books already. And Suzanne is here. Suzanne, did you? Oh, yeah. Okay, I was looking for this one. So this is from Suzanne. No traveling library for me, but Aimee Stewart piece. Love letters. Chocolate shop. It's amazing because this is one of my whips as well, but I'm doing mini version, and I'm doing 10 stitches 2/1, and if it looks very different. It looks very different. This is so pretty, really delicate, lovely. Royal rose, I can tell. It's lovely, Suzanne. And let me scroll this down. And Chrissy as well. Oh, yes. So Chrissy is starting the same area as me, but the way she's stitching, you actually see the pattern a lot more, the image underneath. So you've got that pink flower going. Very lovely, really nice. Really nice. 433 stitches. Huh. It's amazing how much, how many stitches you all managed. Is there any more? Yes, Caroline. Lovely. Caroline, so neat. So your progress is probably about the same as Joy's. So I'm thinking maybe about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, close to 600. Lovely. Upper left. And oh, another bottom left from Rochelle. How lovely. Are you doing the highlight box? Are you using Saga to do the color completion? It's very sweet. Lovely. I think we're caught up. Thanks, guys. It's so interesting to see. You're stitching the same time as me. Look at my, you can't tell. You can't tell what it is at all. I think, who was that starting at the same point as me? I think because the stitching method, it's got more completion than mine, even though I have more stitches over here, perhaps. How lovely. So Susan, explain to me. I don't know what you're asking. So let's have a look. So Serena is going cross country. And so Life with Natty just asked to join. I think you should be able to just join. I think you're probably in, right? I can't see any requests there. Ah, I see. I was asking about the type of thread Brit was using. So it's an unknown brand from AliExpress, but it's just as good. Oh, so Brit is practicing for 6 portals. Are you going to do all 6? Oh, you brave soul. Yes. Just make sure you don't fall into any of them. That wouldn't be good. Oh, Susan says I'm on the max colors. Chart isn't compatible. But Susan, I thought you were doing max colors. Oh, no, you're not. You're not. Yes, you're right. So max color charts are not the same as the regular ones. So maybe some of the guys, they're working on regular version, can help Susan, because I didn't quite understand the request. Miriam says, yay, I finally hit 100 stitches for tonight. Well done. I have no idea how many stitches I've done, to be honest. And take it over to the right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. Earthquake. Oh, Steph has got her fabric delivered. Yes. Yes, you can start it right away. Beautiful. Whoops. Oh, I need a sip of my tea here. So Rochelle is using markup RXP and complete pages with minimum to max. But the area I saw, it wasn't as big as a page. Or maybe it just so happen all the stitches are within that area. Live with Natty, what is your Facebook handle? Because I don't always know who is who if you use a different name. And Wendy's back. Welcome. Oh, yes, the pickling. Yes. 21 to 500 ml jars of beet now sitting on my counter to cool. back to stitching. Oh my goodness, well done, Wendy. I love beetroots though. Never try to pickle them, but I do buy from time to time from my local supermarket. They do one. I don't know how do you what's the definition of pickles, because the one I've got is more like I'm not sure if it's fermented, so I don't know whether I can call it a kimchi, but it's not quite pickled either, and it's really, really lovely to eat. A little bit like sauerkraut, but with beet. I love sauerkraut. How nice. 604. And where did you get that that quantity of beetroot? Don't tell me you grow them in your yard. I'd be so jealous. Oh, I see, Rochelle. It's a smaller page at the bottom. Only 4 blocks. That makes perfect sense. Okay, live with Natty is Natalia Flores. I see. We have 2 Natalias. And Nido in the Dutch says, hi, back for the second time. Welcome back. Have you been stitching or doing something else? A very long lunch and dinner and dessert. Andrea says, I've just started canning jelly and jams while listening to. But jelly and jams are not the same thing, are they? Depends on where you are. I mean, jelly in the UK would be Jello for America, I think. You know, like the wobbly things. And jelly, jam is jam. Jam is just jam. Maybe it's jelly in America. Oh, my head is spinning. Tomatoes. Wendy says, I do 2 types of pickles, cooked beets with sugar and vinegar mix. Oh, lovely. Vinegar mix is delicious. And the second, cooked beets with the sugar, vinegar, clove spice. I think I prefer this one. Yes. Or spice. Oh, and pickling spice. Yes. Vinegar, clove, spice, delicious. With beetroot. Very nice. Let me see if I can pick a pretty color. I'm not quite, oh yes, I've got purple. I've got a purple available here. I'm allowed to stitch this one. 554. Maria says, I forgot to hit post on my web on Facebook. You can do it now, Maria, and you let me know. We will have a quick look. We'll have a technology. And I want to see your progress, all of you. And some of you have managed like 500-600 stitches. That's okay, Dutch. You can stitch non-Aimee piece. I won't tell. Andrea says jelly is just the juice. It's called jelly? Huh, not gelatin jelly. And the juice and jam and fruit pieces. Wendy says during the beet season, you can you can grow it? Is that what you mean? But in most grocery stores in Newfoundland, as is a traditional staple, a lot of people do grow on their own. How do they grow? Are they growing on the tree, beets, or kind of shrubs? I have no idea. One, two, here. And another one here. Sarah VM says jelly is no seeds, just juice. No seeds, just juice. And jam is with seeds and fruit in it. But they're pickles. And they're called jelly. And jam. Jam for me is like jam, like strawberry jam, right? But jelly is just a smoother jam. Jeez, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's clearer for me. Probably more confused. 554. 554. Wow, everybody's making jams. Andreas is currently working on a cranberry jalapeno jam. I've never seen that combination. Cranberry is sweet, jalapeno is hot. I do like a bit of jalapeno. I sometimes get those sliced pickle ones. Very nice. Really hot though. Suzanne has hit close to 4%. It's always exciting. And I quite fancy moving to the left though. I've been going to the right side. So this was my center block here. And then I've been moving to the right like that a little bit with my Christmas stitching method. I just decided to change the name, or backbone rather. Sounds really hardcore. And I'm gonna sort of branch out to the left and see what happens. And it's got some red and orange to the left side. I quite fancy doing one of those maybe I can do 310. Why not? Can't go wrong with 310. And also, the great thing about stitching 310 is it creates a lot of reference point because the color is so strong, and a lot of times it creates kind of an outline or shadows of the design. So it's kind of helpful. Let me count properly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me do it again. I don't trust myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. Sweet 10. Whoops. Oh, so it's grown. So it's grown underground, like potatoes, like carrots. The question would be, I'm not familiar with how. I think carrots are probably grown on the ground. It's a root vegetable, isn't it? So it's like a little bit like potatoes. Oh dear. I see. And Chrissy says, my granny used to make the best pickled beets. So beets and beetroots, they are the same, right? So beets for you is probably what we know. What we know is beetroot. Four stitches. Another piece of chocolate. And I like gherkins as well. I do like some pickles. As long as it's not too strong. Sometimes it's just a little bit too much with the vinegar and everything. One, two, three. It's really pretty. See you in a bit, Susan. One, two, three. One, two, three. And one more here. Right. Maybe some red as well. There's a whole bunch of red stitches. Let me grit a little bit more. See, the tree branches are going out. Christmas tree stitching method. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Natalia, welcome back. Right. I'm going for the red. Yes, why not? Very nice. 817. I'm gonna start from here. Oh, Natalia says 310 bingo. I just finished it. So is it semi bingo? Half bingo? Bingo-ish? Hello, Silver. Welcome. And it's really bright red. So a loo break. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Oh, relay bingo. I like it. Yes, it's relay bingo. Suzanne says, I wonder if the method I'm doing right now is mean to max and derange and derange typewriter mix. Oh, it's a nice mix, you know. But how do you do typewriting and mean to max though? Unless you just switch from one to the other, because If it's a typewriter, you have to follow the symbols, right, in order. And min to max is just following the number of stitches. And I think it's truly deranged if you if you just switch back and forth in no particular order. Yes, that's a spirit of being deranged. Very well, Susan. Silver just came in the conversation, and we're talking about being deranged. Oh, Silver. Suzanne says, I'm using 10 by 10 square, picking the minimum amount of stitches, and then take the box away, then just stitch down. I'm trying to mentally go through that process. So if you go for minimum, right, and when do you take the box away then? You're not parking, right? So if you're not parking, the Silver's method is called what the hell, go with the flow. A little bit like mine sometimes. I'll start off with a method, and then, you know, if it doesn't flow, I'll start improvising. One, two, three. I'll probably end on this stitch. There. Suzanne says, on this project, I've been removing the box after I pick the symbol I decide to stitch. Oh, I see what you mean. So you're using the typewriting method. No. You are, because both min to max and typewriting, they're both just a way to decide which kind color to stitch first, isn't it? I don't know how you can mix both of them. I suppose you can take the box away. Michelle Brown says, I do free range method from center. Free range, yes. Silver says, I like to take a symbol and go where the thread takes me. So that's cross country. Yes. I like it. I think I'm gonna take another A17, do a little bit more of the red. So the deranged element of a method simply means, well, I think every method needs to have a deranged version. And all of that is when you start to break rules. So you follow a certain method, and then at some point you just go, well, I'm going to go rogue a little bit, but still maintaining some element of that method you're following. So you're not switching methods necessarily, but you just, kind of bastardize it because you want to. So that's it. So every method should have a deranged version. Aimee, yes. Aimee says, that's what I'm doing, turning the box off when I pick my thread. So how does that work? So you use the box to create the min to max. But hang on, but in order to do that, you need to define an area, don't you? So let's say if you do 10 by 10 or 6 blocks at a time, and then you use the highlight box to determine which one's got least number of stitches, right? If you go from min to max, and once you pick the color, the thread, then you remove the box and go wherever you want. Is that correct? Am I right on that? That sounds very interesting. Joy says, I'm also playing with the box, moving it or flicking it off to switch away the thread. Interesting. So you're using the highlight box and the sorting order to pick the thread for you, but once you're stitching, you release the box and do whatever you want. I kind of like that. I can see that happening now because it's taking me a little bit to understand what you're trying to do. So all you want is some sort of order in terms of how you're stitching. So you kind of want to go from minimum to max within a certain area. But in actual fact, you might go out of the boundary of the box because you remove the box. Right? Am I correct? If I understood it correctly. Ah, so Suzanne says, this way I have less ninja stitches at the end, it feels like. Oh, right. So it depends on, well, remind me, how big is your box? And Needle and a Dutch is also releasing the box and just go rogue. I know at the moment I'm not even using the box at all, but what you're doing there sounds interesting. I just need to make sure that I understand what you're doing there. Well, it really depends on, when you have the box, depends on how big the box is, which will have impact on the sorting, right? Because 10 by 10 is not the same as 6 boxes, you know. It's gonna pick different colors for you. Diane Miller, back from lunch and helping my husband jar the honey. Why is everybody doing some sort of, stuff with, food in the jar? There's pickling going on there. There's all sorts of things going on there. And Diane is putting honey in jars. Wow. That is so wholesome. And Joy says, only I stitch by number to minimize flipping floss cards because it's max color. So you're doing 1, 2, 3. So what Joyce is doing, she's following DMC number. And then once the color is picked, she just goes rogue. Am I right? That sounds like fun. So it's even more random than stay in the box. I have to try that. And Suzanne says, so instead of taking the top left symbol and stitching like typewriter method, I have my 10 by 10 box, let it pick the min to max, then turn the box off and stitch out the symbol. Yes, so I understood it correctly. So you pick by 10 by 10, and do you follow, once you've done the first row, do you do the next row? But the thing is, though, if you do it like that, there's no guarantee there will be less ninja stitches, would it? Because ultimately, the numbers are kind of random, even though the number you pick might be minimum number of stitches within that 10 by 10, it doesn't mean it is outside the box boundary. I'm thinking. Oh, Silver. Silver's asking, do you mean the grid lines when you say the box? No, the box is, we're referring to the highlight box within Saga. So it's a Saga terminology. So let me show you what it is. So in Saga, you could define any number of stitches and confine the stitches within the box. So let me hit the icon here. So it creates a box like that. And you can make it 10 by 10, 2 by 2, I think it's possible as well. Or you can make it as big as you want, any height you want. You can turn it into a roll, anything like that. So by a box, it's a sort of arbitrary number of stitches within the highlight box area. So, and within this box, the system, the app will create some sort of sorting of your choice from here. So you can sort by DMC numbers or from the minimum number of stitches per color and go up or the other way around. So there are different ways to play with the box. So that's what the guys are referring to. And Aimee says that's correct, but I'm doing by the number, not mean to max. So you're doing similar things to Joyce. So is it ultimately about allowing the app to pick numbers for you, not so much reducing ninja stitches, because there's no guarantee, right? I like that though, it sounds fun. So, and is it 10 by 10 that you're doing? Sorry, I forgot to switch back. Or do you make the box a little bit bigger? So just 10 by 10 and pick the colors within that 10 by 10, row by row. I might try that. Because in a moment, I'm just picking whatever color I want to do. And Aimee says, I have a large defined box though. So yes, I suppose that's arbitrary. You can make it 10 by 10 or larger. And she says, I suppose it's like filled and frolic, fill in the box and go wherever afterwards. Oh, hang on. So Aimee, you actually do the color completion within a 10 by 10. So that's a little bit different, from, unless I understood it incorrectly. I think maybe Suzanne or Joyce, what they're referring to is they highlight the box within 10 by 10 or whatever area, allow the app to pick the color. Once the color is picked, they release, they switch off the box and just stitch. So it's not so much color complete within the box and then frolic. They just go straight frolicking. It's just frolicking, really. There you go. Maria says, it sounds like they go use the box within the min max to choose the order of the thread, and they do mini cross country with that thread. Yes. So I think the difference between what Suzanne and Joyce is doing versus Aimee is that Aimee is actually, from the sound of it, she tried to complete a box the stitches within that 10 by 10 or whatever area. And then, you know, if you have any thread left, you go frolicking. So it's a fill and frolic. Some similarity there. I like the idea of frolicking though. Just go straight frolicking. Just, you know, just pick a color for me and I just go wild. Sounds good. Yes, Suzanne says, when I try to field and frolicking in a bigger box, I feel like there was too much ninja stitches. Yes, if you confine it to 10 by 10, because I tried it once, I can't remember. It was kind of fun, but yes, ultimately you're doing 10 by 10 color completion, really, with a bit of cross country afterwards. But I think however you do it, there'll be ninja stitches, because you know, even just like the way I'm doing it, eventually there will be little stitches I have to go in and find. Joy says, well, actually, I also play with the size of the box to include stitches. So what would be the size of your boxes? Because I don't know, either you stick with the same size and just keep picking colors within that box, or not. One, two. But it's just so interesting that how much we don't like decision making, right? Because it's kind of exhausting. And if you choose it yourself, you feel responsible. So it's kind of fun for someone else or something else to pick for us. It's a bit more relaxing that way. So even if you end up with ninja stitches, it's just the way it is. Dan says it's harvest time. Those of us who garden are busier this time of the year. So I see. So you grow your own produce and you pickle them a certain time of the year. Sounds totally alien for someone like me who lives in London. But sounds great. Silver's not pickling or jamming, if that's a term. Maybe you should start, okay? Silver, you and I, we need to start pickling everybody else's. Travis says must be a national jar day. I bet there's a jar day. I bet there's a pickle day. Is there a pickle day or pickling day? National, maybe international as well. You know, where people who pickle celebrate each other. Pickle day. There's a day for everything. Lovely Natty says, decided to put away a little cake shop, Max Colors, a little bit overwhelming. Going to pull out treasure hunt bookshop. Are you doing the full size? Remind me. Yes, if you are doing Max Colors, little cake shops, it's, you know, fairly confetti for sure. But that's a great thing about having, you know, a few whips you can play with. If you kind of get fatigued with one, you know, you don't have to keep going. You can just switch to another project and stitch a little bit, you know. That's the beauty of having multiple whips. I'll try to justify. Now I'll do a few stitches. We'll do a little bit of stretching, okay? A light stretching, you know, as we're moving toward, you know, the second part of our epic marathon there. We want to stay alert and, you know, have our circulation going. So let me do a few more stitches. And we have one more stretch, little stretches there. So and we'll be fully ready for our final sprint of our marathon. So Joyce says, but I go back to the box, so maybe it's deranged, filled and frolic. Yes, but you only go back to the box to pick colors though. You don't do color complete within that area, do you? So if you don't complete the stitches within the box, it's not folding. There's no fold element to it. So just pure, and maybe it's deranged frolicking. I don't know what it is. It's definitely, I see the frolicking element of it, but not the folding, right? You're not folding. You're just going back to pick another color and start frolicking again. We need a name for that. I'm going to end this thread here. We got a little bit left. Oh, I'm so behind in the chat. Guys, should we stand up and do a little bit of a stretch to prime our body for our last stretch of our marathon, shall we? Yeah, unless you have very good excuses to stay seated, I want you to stand up, okay? How's that? So let me bring this up a little motivational image here. Stretch with Yogi. Come on, stand up. I need it. It feels good. So I want all of you to stop typing and stop stitching and stand up with me. I'm going to just improvise, okay? I have no sequence in mind. I'm going to just move based on my own body, and you can follow me, okay? So come to stand on the feet and to make sure your surrounding is kind of clear. So when you open the arms, etc., you're not going to knock things off the shelf or scare the cats. So come to stand up, and feet are around parallel, hip width apart. Okay, just somewhere that you feel grounded. And guys, take a deep inhale through the nose. Okay, and we're going to bring the arms up toward the ceiling and palms parallel with each other this time. And so the palms are facing each other. And maybe bring the arms slightly toward the direction of the ears. Okay, very often when we stretch the arms up, it kind of goes forward. They go forward diagonally. We want to bring them in line with the body, so one straight line there. And then release the arms by the side and soften the shoulders and let go of the breath. We're going to go 2 more times like this. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms by the side toward the ceiling, and palms together over the head, and you can reach the fingertips up or maybe turn the head up slightly. And how about a tiny bit of a micro back bend? So just turn the chest slightly toward the ceiling, and you can open the arms out to the side as well. It feels really good. And then let go of the breath, release, and bring the arms by the side. Okay, one more time. Freestyling this time. You can bring the arms up and come to a slightly deeper back bend if you have the space, and reach the fingertips up toward the side. And exhale. Arms by the side. Good. And now, how about this? Grounding down through one leg, okay? And if you have a chair by the side, you can just have the back of the chair somewhere you can reach, just so if you need a bit of support there. You can have one hand on the chair, actually, okay? How about that? Yes, everybody's got a chair there. So left hand on the back of the chair, okay? And then raise the right knee up. And then hug the right shin and right knee gently toward the chest. So we're standing up, left hand on the wall or on the chair for support. And bring the right knee up, okay? Find stability here. And you can flex the right foot, okay? And hug the right knee toward the chest gently. So find space here. And we're going to circle the right ankle. I'm improvising here. So circle the right ankle, the one that's with right knee bend, and circle the ankle toward the right, okay? And circle back to the other side. Beautiful. One more breath here. And then gently release the right knee down and come to a standing. And then you can shift the weight from left to right foot, just sway from side to side and find your reset here. All right, and the other side. So have a wall or somewhere you can find support with a hand and right hand on the back of the chair or on the wall. And we're going to raise the left knee up and in front of her toward the chest, and just hug the left knee in and flex the left foot. If you're typing, I know you're not doing it with me. Okay, I can see you. I can see you. You cannot cheat. Join me with this stretch. Okay, hug the left knee in. Doesn't have to be super high. And then we're going to circle the left ankle. Either side of your choice. One way. 3 times. And then circle it the other way. Oh, doesn't it feel good? The whole body is coming alive here. Good. And release the left knee down gently. And then you can remove the right hand from the wall or the chair and come to stand freely. Now we're going to come to a couple of forward folds here because it feels good and it clears the head as well. So if you didn't join us in the last session, join me now. Take a deep inhale, bring the arms up toward the ceiling. How about bring the palms together, right? Like you're praying. Palms together, and then we can bend the elbows and send the prayer toward the back, toward the direction of the spine. So the elbows are bent, and you're hugging the elbows toward the midline there, direction of the ears, and then a gentle back bend, upper back bend, and turn the head up gently, prayer toward the back. Yes, it feels good. The entire body is lengthened. And then slowly, we're going to fold forward and bring the arms back and release the prayer. Bring the arms apart and then slowly fold forward. Keep the knees nice and soft as you fold forward and release the head down toward the mat. And get the circulation flowing the other way. And you can sway from side to side. And let the head go. Sometimes we're still holding the tension as we fall forward. A little dolly is here, trying to get my attention here. Good. And slowly round the back. And we're going to slowly rise up and come to standing. Keep the knees nice and soft. We're going to go one more time, okay? Stay with me. Bring the arms up toward the ceiling. Palms together, reaching up. And bend the elbows and send the prayer toward the direction of the spine. So we're bending the elbows and hug the elbows toward the direction of the head and the palms down toward the back on top of the spine there. Good. One more breath here. Breath flowing through and slowly and open the arms out, and we're going to fold forward one more time. This is the last part of this stretch here. And slowly fold forward and release the head down. Wonderful. Stay here for one more breath and just let the gravity take over with the spine there. It feels so good. Deep breathe in. And deep breathe out. Well done, everyone. And we're going to round the back. And subtle bend on the knees. And slowly rise up. Nice and slow and easy. And come to standing. And well done, everyone. Well done. And nice and slow. Find your chair. Don't fall over. Yes, I feel much better now. Well done if you have done it with me. River, I can see you. I know, I can see you. If you're not doing it with me, I know, okay? I'm cunning like that. Good. I hope you're feeling a little bit more refreshed. I am, for sure. Rochelle says, so relaxed. Thank you, Yogi. You're welcome. Now I'm ready for the final sprint of this epic marathon. Feeling good. Yes. Sarah, you're welcome. And Randy, well done. And this is what we do. We look after the mind, the body, and everything else. And snacks. Okay, snacks are important. So now look at this. So I started from this point. I'm kind of branching out the true spirit of the backbone stitching method. You can borrow it. No copyright here at all. So why don't I come back to the center and start to move downwards? Sounds like fun. And this is a nice dark brown here. So A14, A14. A burgundy. Oh, River, you're so kind. Steve says, precisely, Steve. Mind, body, and snacks. You're my kind of yogi. Yes, Steve. Absolutely. All important things, essentials to a happy body and mind. Suvi says, I can't stay awake anymore. You still have a few hours ahead of you, but it's now time for me to give up. Good night. Well done, Suvi. Yes, round of applause for Suvi. Stay here with us for so long, and yes, you may rest. Okay. Yeah, we'll accompany you to your dreamland. Night night, Suvi. Really well done. Hello, there you go. Suvi's going to bed, and Captain Squirrel has just woken up. And Captain Squirrel says, good morning, Stitchy friends. Exactly. There you go. It's a beautiful cycle of stitches around the world, around the clock. Oh, this bit. These ones I've already done. I just didn't mark them. I was wondering why it doesn't match. There you go. And let me start from here then. Yes, that's a true athlete, pushing the boundary till the last minute. See you later, Sarah Vian. Well done. One, two. Maddie has just reached 25% on a B elemental. It's like a Rouge project, I think. Hey, Vega, good morning. Good morning, Japan. You know, Japan has gone to sleep and now it's waking up and we're here. And Travis says, I'm really hoping this lemon and ginger tea maybe will help my stomach. Oh, what's going on then? So Travis says, I ate some pizza yesterday and it's not sitting well from yesterday and you're still suffering. Oh dear. Was it pineapple? And is it Hawaiian pizza? Pineapple and bacon or something? That's hardly surprising. You know, pineapples. It's not supposed to be on top of pizza. But then again, I remember my university canteen, the delicacy would be baked beans on top of pizza. Oh. Or maybe baked beans on top of chips. Or baked beans on top of, I don't know, pancakes. Maybe not pancakes. It's too sophisticated. Silver says, I don't like the idea of pineapple on pizza. Yes, that shouldn't have been an idea at all. That idea should have been banished from the mind from the beginning. Travis says it was a cheese pizza. I think all pizza is cheese. I wonder if it was the grease they use on the pan. Oh, you mean to bake the pizza? knew it. I knew it. River says, oh, bite your tongue. Pineapple is amazing on pizza. I knew it. Someone's going to go, I love pineapple on pizza. Yes. At least Travis wasn't eating pineapple, pizza pineapple. Pizza pineapple. Pineapple pizza. What a strange idea. I can see a heated debate coming up. Controversy of pineapple pizza. Suzanne says, I used to work at pizza place and I didn't think I liked that either, but it's actually really good. It's a little bit like fruits on pizza. What else can go on a pizza? That's fruits. Strawberry pizza, banana pizza. What else? If pineapple works, apple pizza, that'd be apple pie. The mind boggles. Rochelle is a fan of pineapple pizza. Oh dear. Should we ban pineapple pizza eaters from the chat? Banish them. Oh, Rochelle, beans or pineapple? What about beans on pineapple? Or pineapples on beans? Oh dear. Rochelle says beans on pizza is just wrong. Well, up for debate. Yeah. Beans on everything. Jess says, pineapple or everybody's coming out to defend pineapple pizza. Okay, what is going on here in the chat? Jess says, pineapple on pizza is lovely. The sweetness mixed with the saltiness. All right, so, well, in that case, anything sweet works with pizza, right? You can pour some honey. I think that's what people do with bacon and on pancakes, you know, honey on pancakes. That's kind of similar concept, isn't it? And so why pineapple? You know, it could be anything sweet. Melon on pineapple. Not melon on pineapple. Melon pizza. How's that? You cannot say no. If you like pineapple pizza, you will eat melon pizza. It goes with the territory. But until you try baked bean pizza, you have not lived. River says, slightly different story. River says, my brother was high and made a pizza. He put tuna on it. The dog wouldn't even eat it. Oh, what a twist of the story of pineapple pizza. No pineapple was mentioned, but it's a good story. Oh, Wendy is also a pineapple pizza fan. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned here. You know, all these good people, I thought you were my friends, and out of you, all of you are coming out to defend for pineapple. Diane says, I'm Italian. Most of us consider pineapple on pizza an abomination. There you go. You tell them. What about baked beans on pizza? Do you like that, Diane? British delicacy for students. You should give it a go. So Diane's Italian, so she's qualified. Wendy says pineapple on pizza is delicious. Oh no, Steph as well. All of you, they've got you. The pineapple has got all of you. But Steph says no one else in my family will eat it. Oh, sensible family. Thank God. Yes, there's hope for Wendy's family. Steve says pineapple, green peppers, and Italian sausage. Oh dear. Green pepper as well. Very curious. Well, you can just have the whole lot without the pineapple. It will probably taste even better. And some baked beans. Suzanne says they have some very vile pizzas here. In Sweden, like what? What else can you put on pizza that's even more offensive than pineapple and baked beans? How about pineapple and baked beans together on top of pizza? I think that would work. You know, you have that creaminess from baked beans. And you have pizza, you have pineapple. I think they would go very well together. Chloe says, I've had tuna and sweet corn on pizza before. Tuna and sweet corn. It's all right, but I don't like pineapple on pizza. How about pineapple and tuna? Yes, all the combinations. We're just coming up with new flavors. Well, I think essentially a pizza is kind of an open sandwich, isn't it? Other than the fact it's got some cheese, but sandwich you can have cheese as well. And so technically, with sandwiches, people have all sorts in there. So whatever you can put inside a sandwich, you should be able to put on top of a piece of bread. That's pizza, right? No difference. It's just a piece of dough, piece of bread with some stuff on it. So technically, you can put anything. Serena says no pineapple on pizza. Eeks. There's some sensible people in the chat. Yes, I'm feeling a little bit better now. Oh, Andrea says kiwi fruit on pizza is good. Really? That's legal to serve to people? Or did you make it yourself? Or is that actually a thing? So, but that's kind of similar concept, isn't it? If you're talking about sweet and savory combination, then you can have, I don't know, chocolate on top of pizza or kiwi on top of pizza, banana, you know, they're all sweet things. And the combination is endless. Why pineapple? Why is it a thing? Oh, but I do remember though, this is true, okay, true story. Do you remember in the beginning of the COVID period when people were panicking and they're bulk buying and try to, you know, if you go to a supermarket during that period in the beginning of the lockdown, literally, it's like being swept by tornado. There's nothing left in the supermarket if you're not careful. And I remember there was a picture coming from Italy and you know, people buy pasta, rice, grains, whatever, frozen food, but the only food that's left in the fridge in a supermarket in Italy is pineapple pizza. So even when it comes to survival, you know, life and death, either you have food or no food. People in Italy stood their ground and no pineapple on pizza. Thank you very much. I'm surprised that it was even legal to sell them in Italy. I wouldn't think that would have been allowed. But, you know, they'd rather starve and go without food than having pineapple pizza. There you go. So Travis, has this conversation helped your indigestion? Yes, you're welcome. Suzanne says that they do banana curry and peanuts here. Oh, you mean banana? Are you sure it's a banana or is it was it very banana-like plants? It's eaten by I don't know, some countries. And peanuts? How strange. In curry. Yes, and those who cross-stitch calamari, yes, Silver, you're quite right. We have to be selective for this community, for this group, you know. We can't allow certain behavior. We need to lay our ground rules, you know. Pineapple pizza and calamari, you know, we just need to have clear boundaries set up here. So otherwise people just go rogue. Kelly M says sweet and savory is so good. And Diane says, I've had lots of English food. You do a great breakfast. I have to say, you know, the thing is, if you go to hotels in Europe, majority of hotels, they do sort of continental breakfast. It's all cold stuff. But over here, if you go to hotels, they serve English breakfast. It's warm. They have fried eggs, they have baked beans, no pineapples, okay, and some bacon if you like that kind of thing, and it's warm. And if you go to France, for instance, you wake up, you have cold meat and fruits. It's all cold. Serena says it's disgusting. Pineapple and baked beans. Well, I think they work together if you like, sweet and savory. And the texture works with each other as well. The creaminess of the baked beans, delicacy. Christian says ham, pineapple, and bacon is my favorite. With or without pizza. I don't know. Probably doesn't matter. Oh, Jess has had beans on pizza. Yeah. And had a full English breakfast on a pancake before. And that was good. If you go to a breakfast place and they serve pancakes rather than a toast, it's probably slightly on the refined side. Normally you probably get toasts. But if they go, well, madame, would you like some pancakes instead? That's slightly on the posher side. Let me see. Should I continue with this bit then? Quite tempted. There are quite a few. A14. Why not? Because this turned into something. I don't know what it is. A14. Jess says you get pineapple rings. Okay, guys, pineapple rings have entered the chat. Okay, pineapple rings on gammon steaks. Pineapple is getting a bad rap just for pineapples. But if you get pineapple rings, are they not coming out of a tin, right? Because normally you just get a pineapple. They're not sort of in ring shapes. Only tin ones, they're in rings. This is another can of worms we open there. Tin pineapple. Oh, Serena, don't knock it till you try it. Okay, pineapple and baked beans on pizza. Yeah, you have to pour everything on top of the pizza. It will come together in a beautiful circle. Travis says pineapple and tuna. That would be a soggy mess. Oh, I'm trying to visualize it. I can't. Maybe not the best idea. River says justice for pineapple. Yes, okay. There you go then. Where is it? Okay, guys, for those supporting pineapples, right? Human rights for pineapple. And you can follow River. Okay, River will be the champion for pineapples on pizza and on all sorts of things. Okay, you can all huddle together and talk about pineapple rights. Okay, there you go. I will not judge. Maybe just a little bit. Sarah says 8 hours 1,115 stitches. I'm putting my stitching away for a day after 8 hours, so that's 1 hour extra than your usual hours. Are you sure, Sarah? Are you not going to do 10 hours? Because I'm going to beat you, okay? So by the end of the marathon, I'll be doing 10 hours. Are you okay with that, Sarah? You know, I'm winning on the time front. The the stitches, I'll be no match. But in terms of endurance, I'll be ahead of you. Are you okay with that, Sarah? Knowing Sarah is really competitive, you know. I'm trying to get her going. There. Oh, that round of yoga was really good. I'm just finding this new lease of energy and clarity in my head. Rebecca says, I've been known to put canned mackerel on my nachos. Mackerel, canned mackerel. Has it got tomato sauce? Or is it olive oil? On my nachos. So do you flake the mackerel on top of my nachos? And nachos got cheese on top, do they not? Oh, the mind boggles. Yes, plantain. That was the one I was referring to. Yes, I have some deep fried ones. It's really interesting. I actually quite like it. But I'm not sure having it in curries. Oh, here we go, Michelle. Yes, I like Michelle up to this point. No, I'm kidding. She says, good morning. I love pineapple on pizza. I even put it on my bolognese. What? It sounds strange. Yes, it does, Michelle. Okay. I agree with that. And, but it's delicious. It counterbalances the tartness of the tomato. Oh, goodness. On pasta as well. Oh, this is getting so much worse than I imagined. And Marnie says, good morning. We had pineapple in spaghetti bolognese before, and it was yummy. What is going on there? So is it ultimately about pineapple and tomato sauce? What is it? Why only pineapple? How about other fruits? You cannot just ignore other fruits and just go with pineapple. Because if pineapple works, apple works as well. It's sweet. If you want sweet and sour, what about oranges, right? Oranges on your bolognese. That should work. Melons. How about melons? Oh, equal right for all fruits. Serena says, me and my husband now want to make pizza. Pineapple pizza. Oh, Andrea's referring to fresh pineapple rings. I've never seen those. Most pineapple rings are coming out of a tin. Sarah, are you working? Have you completely stopped stitching for today, or are you working on something else? What about your spooky project? You know, the clown face or Joker face? Oh, you guys should have a look at that piece Sarah is secretly working on. She doesn't mention it because she knows it's scary. She's stitching a face of like a Batman Joker. Why? I'll never know. Joy says hamburger, slice of pineapple, and spicy satay sauce. What? And satay sauce? So satay is peanuts. So I'm trying to visualize it in my head, not very successfully. Hamburger. So you've got a burger patty in there, right? A slice of pineapple, okay? And this burger is going rogue. And pineapple and a spicy satay. Why? So peanut sauce. So it's a little bit like peanut butter. Peanut butter, burger, patty, and pineapple. Joyce, we need to talk, okay? Okay. Caroline says, my mom used to make a chicken and ham. What was the fricassee? Fricassee. And she adds pineapple chunks. It was the best comfort food. What is a fricassee? I have no idea what that is. Ham and pineapple. I've seen them together, but maybe in one of those 70s cookbooks, you know. I think it was probably kind of vogue at that time for some reason. I don't know why ham and pineapple go together. Maybe it's that sweet and savory situation. But it sounds more like something that would come out of Julian Child's, you know, cookery program or something. Travis says grilled cheese with ground beef seasoned with what is that? El Paso seasoning and herb and garlic cheddar cheese. Travis, you shouldn't be thinking about food right now, you know. You need to focus on your recovery, you know. Maybe think about kittens, you know, non-food items that will help your indigestion. Oh, Silva is very sophisticated. She's a dark and orange pizza. And why don't you just eat dark and orange and eat the pizza separately? Abney says, I finished stitching for today too. My eyes are too tired now. Well done, Abney. See, this is not about speed. It's about endurance and the power of will. So even though by the end of the session, I probably only managed about 60 stitches, but I am proud. I'll be one of the last standing, who will be standing with me. Christian says, I've had pineapple on a burger before. It's so good. I suppose if you have pineapple in a burger, it's a little bit like pineapple on a pizza, isn't it? It's on a piece of bread. Similar concept. And somehow I find pineapple in a burger a little bit more acceptable than on pizza for some reason. I have no idea why. And probably just the fact that it's a burger, right? You don't have like entire nation of Italy being offended. It's a little bit less controversial. Sarah says, I've had peanut butter on a burger. It's very curious. Why peanut butter? Oh, well, the pineapple is grilled. Okay, so that's a little bit different. That is slightly a bit more acceptable. At least it's cooked. But I suppose if you put pineapple on pizza, it's kind of baked as well, isn't it? This has turned into something. I don't know what it is. And Caroline says, fricassee. Have I pronounced it correctly? It's like a stew. The chicken and ham were added to a white sauce. Oh, so it's a white stew. And we had it with rice. White sauce is kind of flour and butter. Is that correct? Yes, it's flour-based sauce, like for gratin and things. And maybe a little bit of cream. Carla Hill says it's almost midnight here. Losing the plot, particularly after the pineapple conversation. I understand, Carla. Yes, good night. Night-night to Carla. Sweet dreams. Well done. Well done for today. Very proud of you. Everybody's making fricassee, but fricassee. Well, you learn something every day. And Michelle Clark says in Australia, we have burger called burger with the lot, which includes egg, bacon, beetroot, and pineapple. What? An egg as well, among other things. So does that mean you can just put anything in there? Does it have to be these things? And beetroot is interesting as well. I've never seen beetroot in a burger. I like beetroot. I never had beetroot in burgers. I had beetroot in salad. I'm going to end this thread here. I'll be very curious to know how many stitches I've done today. I don't think I'm doing too badly, right? Oh, the last stitch is a little bit funky. Abene's asking, has Nikki been in chat today? I was curious to see how she was going to stitch this piece. I think she's away in a cabin with her husband hunting poor turkeys. Okay, Abene, I ask you. Yes, I told her to be gentle to the birds, and they just want to have a nice Christmas and Thanksgiving alive, preferably. But yeah, I think she's away. So maybe very little Wi-Fi connection. But I believe, has she started? I think she's going to start by herself at some point. You know, being away from civilization. Yeah, I'm curious to know as well. But I'll put my money on ECC, okay? What do you think, Abene? I think she's probably completed 3/10 of the entire piece already. Whoops. Oh, Christian has done 700 stitches since the beginning of the stream. Amazing. 700. And I think everybody's doing full cross, right? Anybody's doing 10 stitches for a new start. Here we go. Where shall I go next? I don't mind doing a little bit more on this side. Or shall I go down? Let's go down then. It's more fun. It's a little bit more here. Have I not done this? A14, another one. Oops. Oh, Steph says I'm doing 10 stitches. Very nice. Jamie as well. 10, okay. And Silver Stitches says, well, I've just done 71 stitches, not sure the right red, but I'm leaving them so I cannot tell the difference between the shades of red. Oh, right, but can you not follow the thread number? Suzanne says, I've only done 482 stitches. It's not only Suzanne. Think about me. Have compassion on Yogi. And Joy says, Nikki did finish all the 310, but she will frock all of them before she can reuse the fabric for traveling library. Okay, hang on. So I thought she was frogging, but Joyce, I thought she was frogging for the portal piece. So she was frogging, I can't remember which piece she's frogging. Was it bookshelf thingy? And she's frogging them to be used on the portal piece. And I think she's got a separate piece for this one. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. And we'll find out. This one here. Oh, I think I missed a stitch here. 1, 3. Oh, I see what's happening here. I've got one extra stitch here. Oh, no, hang on. Right, I know what's happening. This one is here. Right. Now I know what's happening. Serena says 547 now, as in stitches. So Chrissy, do you only stitch when you have daylight? Is that your thing? So we've got 4 stitches here. Joy says, I think it was stitching shelf. She restarted on the live stream explaining ECC. Yes, it's definitely a stitching shelf. So she's undoing that one in order to do the portal piece, I think. Abenee's doing tent project tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's nice to switch around. And, you know, I think I've definitely did the right thing starting some 10 stitch projects, because now full cross just feels fresh. Whereas I was, you know, doing a lot of full cross and I was a little bit fed up. One, two, and 3. Hi, Kelly. Welcome back. Diane says, I just asked to join your Facebook group. I think for majority of people, you should be able to join immediately. Let me have a look. Just double check. Sometimes you get put into the waiting room if you're not meeting the criteria. But I think, oh, I can see you here. Okay. Let me have a look. It's probably just the amount of time you've been using this account. That's okay. I'll approve. No problem. Because sometimes if it's quite short, the Facebook will keep you in the waiting room. Or if you don't have a picture, for instance. Okay, it's approved. There you go. You're in. Welcome. Oh, there is a potential spam. Let's see, who is the vendor? Dun, dun, dun. It's Caroline. Yes, Caroline has got put in the waiting room in quarantine. Let's see if this picture consists of virus. No, I think it's fine. No pineapples. I cannot see pineapples. Okay, it's published. I don't know. Sometimes Facebook just randomly hold certain posts back. So if you post something, it doesn't go through, don't panic. I look from time to time and publish them. I don't know what the rules are. No particular rules. And Albany says, I have 2 tent projects now, and they're both new. I enjoy the change. So, Albany, have you just recently started doing tent? I'm quite new to tent as well. I only started this year. Because prior to that, I just kind of had that mental, not block, but resistance, thinking that, oh, it's like half a stitch, isn't it? Which it kind of is. But it's really nice, isn't it? It's just good fun. It's a different way of stitching. And I like the challenge. because it's much harder to cross country with tent. So it's another new thing I have to learn, and I like it. Spices things up a little bit. And through doing 10 stitches, I actually, have the newfound appreciation for full cross now. I remember at the end of last year, I would just head it with full cross, 25 counts. All my projects are 25 counts, 1/1, full cross. Welcome, Diane. Welcome. Oh, look at this, Maddie. Maddie said, I'm done with stitching for the day. 1,471 stitches, full cross. Oh, she made sure we know it's full cross. 5 hours, 28 minutes. That is super fast. How does that work out per hour? That is over 200, right? 300? Yeah, close to 300 stitches per hour. You're a beast, Maddie. Oh, Rochelle says, I'm stitching color 666, the color of Satan. It's a beautiful red, very spicy. Wonder if it was numbered like that on purpose. I know, I wonder that, because there are only about 3 different numbers I remember on DMC chart, with 310, 152, it's a pink, and 666, I remember. Yes. And I think it's probably named for a reason. 666 for a reason. It's the color of devil. I bet that's what it is. I'm probably having some fun with the numbers. So Abini says, it's new to me, as in 10 stitches. After seeing you do it, I decided to try it. Oh, yes, it's good fun. And also, once everything's stitched, in terms of the looks, you really can't tell. I can't tell the difference. And it's double the speed in theory. Not the way I do it, but for some people, it's fast. Yeah, I know, Silver. 10 stitches not for everyone, but I suspect, I don't know for sure, maybe there's some fundamental way of how we process shape and, it's just not working for some people. But I think a lot of that is probably the kind of mental resistance like I did. I had that in my mind. I felt like it's not a proper stitch. It shouldn't be like that. But then I tried it. I really like it. It took a while though. It's not instant. Steph says, tent is so much faster for me. I have about 430 stitches in an hour. What, Steph? I'm much slower with full cross. Well, even for 10 stitches, 430 in an hour is kind of fast, wouldn't you say, guys? I'm not going to use myself as a benchmark. So Diane only does full cross. Okay, so she says, I do full cross on 20, 25, 28 count. 1/1 truly don't like using 2 strands of threads. So you wouldn't, yes, because if you go lower, you'll have to start using two strands. I actually really enjoy 2 strands as well, because I started off stitching dimension kits, and they're all 2 strands, pretty much all of them. So that's you know, for me that's cross stitching. Joy says, I tried tent and know now that I can do it, but I'm not a big fan. Lining up 2 strands fiddly, and I just like the cross better. Yeah, that's fair enough, and you like it. I really don't have a problem with 2 strands, actually. I wouldn't want to stitch 3 strands. I think that, for some reason, my mind is like going, no, not 3 strands. But 2 is kind of default for me. I had to learn how to stitch with single strand because I didn't even know people did that. This cross stitching for me was kind of just 2 strands. I never thought about it until I discover full coverage. And I was totally fascinated though. Captain Squirrel says, I can't count with 10 stitch and I just can't get my head around it. I get it. I think in the beginning, when I started doing 10 stitches, I made sure that I didn't go cross country in any shape or form because I couldn't read it. And it took me a while. Even now, I'm getting slightly better. I'm getting used to it a little bit more. I can cross country a little bit, but still, yeah, my brain has to process, what am I looking at? And so I get it. But I think for me, it was important for me to try new things because I was in a rut with my stitching. No motivation whatsoever. And it was frustrating because in my mind, I wanted to stitch, but every time I look at my whips, I just go, oh, can't do it. Because everything was 25 count, 1/1. And Silver's got a spooky bingo with 666 with Rochelle. Oh, but you know, it is believed, okay? It's believed by the stitchers. When you have a spooky bingo with 666, currently we have 2, right? If there's any more, a portal will open. Maybe quite possibly one of those 6 portals. Do you think is the tortoise portal, or is it a flying kitty portal will open and suck you in, take you to the world of, I don't know, Stitcher paradise or something else? No idea. Beware with 666. Kimberly's wondering, does anyone stitch in hands? Not me. I've tried it. And Aimee says, I suppose tent is like tapestry, and craft evolved, including variations. So I welcome the variety. Same here. Yes. I do a little bit of embroidery before, you know, my time is pretty much all get taken over by cross stitching. I enjoy a little bit of, you know, satin stitch, 10 stitches, French knots. What else? I'm trying to remember. That's why I kind of enjoy, I don't mind back stitching, because with embroidery, back stitching is just one of those stitches. It is ultimately, and also if you do needlepoint, you pretty much do continental or 10 stitches only. So it is a legit, you know, form of stitches. Oh yes, Travis is stitching in hands. Yes, because Travis is doing the printed kit, and the canvas is quite hard. So you know, it's much harder to put in the frame. So yes, Travis is a hand stitcher. But Travis, are you doing the sewing method, or are you doing one-handed, sort of, you know, bring the needle up and down? I have tried the sewing method as well. It's very, I'm not very good at it, I have to say. It just feels like I don't have control over the fabric and the stitches. Oh, I did one extra stitch there. No one will notice. No one will notice. And Joy says, before my 10 stitches looked like fainted. A little bit fainted, but I found a solution for that. Like what? Make a full cross? That's the solution. I think they only look fainted when they're loose stitches. Once, you know, everything's all stitched, completed, they literally look like full cross. I cannot tell the difference. Joey says, I start my 10th stitches bottom right, regardless going left or right direction. So basically I do a roll of 10 and a roll of continental 10. So which one's which? Continental is the one the back is a little bit thinner, right? And the 10 stitches when you kind of literally just wrap your thread over and over. So you go from bottom right. I'm trying to get my head around. So Joyce, is your 10 going this way, pointing to the left or pointing to the right? So if you're coming from bottom right, so my 10 stitches is always slanted toward the right side. Interesting. Because even in needlepoint, you know, there are discussions about whether you should do continental or 10-10. The coverage is different at the back. The front will look kind of the same. One, two, okay, there's one more here. I'm gonna end this one here, or maybe I can go on for a couple more stitches. See you later, Diane. Enjoy your supper. Ebony says, in my eyes, thinking it's called cross stitch, so that's what you have to do. How I used to think is like saying if you knit, it should only ever do the basic knit stitches. I think that's what it is, because in my mind, prior to this year, I was aware of people doing 10 stitches, but I kind of look at that and go, well, but that's only half of stitches, you know. If you're doing cross stitching, you're supposed to cross. Where's the crossing? You know, that was kind of what was in my mind. But now I'm just letting that idea go because, you know, it doesn't matter if you enjoy it. Who cares? Who says you have to do a full cross to make it work? And the coverage is pretty much identical. There. me see. It's okay here. Two. Right. Nice. Column says, I know this will be controversial, but half stitch and 10 stitch are not stitched the same way. So you're referring to whether it's tent or continental, right? So you look at the back of the work, whether the back is vertical or is it kind of wrapping the stitches. No, it's not controversial. There are different ways of doing it. The only thing I would say that it probably doesn't matter if you do this type of stitches. It matters if you do needlepoint because it will have impact on the thickness of your fabric. If you do continental, I think it's the one that everything's vertical in the back. So the fabric will end up being a little bit thinner. But to be honest, this way of stitching, full coverage, stitches of this size, it really doesn't matter which direction you go, you know. It doesn't change the coverage. It doesn't change the look. So I need to look into how Joyce and Suzanne do their 10 stitches. I'm not sure I quite understand the explanation. You're welcome, Michelle, and enjoy your dinner with friends. Well done. Enjoy your Saturday. Yes, I agree, Ebony. Yeah, I mean, you know, this type of stitching really doesn't matter where you go up, as long as you're consistent with your direction. Yeah, I probably do a bit of both. And Travis says, some of my stitches in my dimension kits are 1/1, 2/1, and 3/1. Oh, you're going to have fun. Michelle says, my offering for buffet. Just have a look at this. Oh, dear. I can't even find it. What, Sarah? What? Why do I get alarms? What is happening? What have I done, Sarah? Have I lost the audio again? I think the audio is there. What's up? I'm just so scared. And Michelle is offering some pineapples for everyone. Thank you, Michelle. Rochelle is done only 405. Oh, Rochelle, you should try harder. Let me have a look. Where should I go next? I keep trying to move down, but this color just takes me sideways. So I'm trying to find one that is going to move downwards. I want to build a tree trunk or a spine, you know. Why don't I? Here we go. They're taking me sideways again. Let me see if I can take one that goes vertical. All right, this one is a A little bit more interesting. 355. 355. Sarah says you missed 3 stitches. Where? You mean the last color? Hang on. I missed 3 stitches. I have no idea where it is. It might be too late because I wouldn't be able to find it. I'll have a look. If I miss 3 stitches, I'll probably notice it when I come back to stitch this color around here. There's still a few more, but I don't know which part they're referring to. Sarah. Nothing escapes Sarah. Let me take this one then. I can't remember which one I picked. That one. I think if they're missing, it's probably easier because eventually I'll probably notice it. But if I just stitch in the wrong row, for instance, that's a little bit harder. 355. Oh, Anna also stitch in hand. Like for everything or occasionally? Because I've seen videos of Stitching Mummy doing like, was it Stitching Mummy or someone else doing stitch in hands, but really small stitches, maybe like 25 or something like that. So we're not talking about, you know, chunky stitches. And it's quite tricky. Three. Aimee says I started with an embroidery before cross stitching. I love it. The change in stitches and textures are fun. Yeah, I like embroidery as well. I may have started off with cross stitching and then I sort of dabble embroidery, but I find it a little bit stressful. Aimee, I don't know whether you feel it. Maybe you're just super skilled, because I find with cross stitching, as long as I can follow the grid, you know, do one leg and then the other leg, the result is pretty predictable, you know, relatively. Embroidery is very skill based, you know. The only stitch, one of the few stitches I really do not enjoy doing is satin stitch, because you have to build up a lot of thread on top of, you know, other threads, and it's very unpredictable, and you have to be just, you know, a little bit precise about it, otherwise it comes out really, you know, lopsided or too big or too small. It's a little bit stressful. So embroidery for me is kind of fun thing to do, but I don't find it that relaxing, because I'm a bit more worried about how the stitches are going to come out. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Suzanne is also started with embroidery. And Jamie's is wondering anybody's using the sewing method. Yeah, I have tried sewing method, but my hands just get really sore because you have to really hold the fabric at all times and readjust all the time. If you pull it down, you pick it up, you have to rearrange the fabric, and that's a lot of work. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't even count anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more. And Travis says, I have one hand behind the canvas and the other one on top. Much easier on my shoulder stitching with two hands. So I think because your canvas is got certain structure to it, so you can probably still do two hands without using a hoop or a frame. I think with regular fabric like this, you have to do either, sewing method really, because have I seen people doing two hands with hand stitching? Can you do that? I suppose you probably can't. Doesn't make sense. So if you do it stitch by hand with fabric like this, you pretty much have to do sewing. I suppose you can put the needle down, switch, and use the one hand to pull the needle down. But yeah, again, sounds like work. Maybe some people enjoy it because you don't need to have any equipment, really. Pretty much just fabric, needles, done. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So Aimee has been using sewing method on non-full coverage, but not happy with how the stitches look. I think I had similar experience. I actually enjoy learning how to do that, but my stitches just didn't come out looking even, kind of slightly crunched up. And I didn't like that. And also my hands were really, really sore after a few minutes. It was hopeless. So I knew that maybe it wasn't for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna end this one here. 355, 355. Sarah says, I do my 10 stitches from bottom right to upper left. So Sarah, your 10 stitches go this way, right? So trying to think about it. So do you go from right to left? So essentially you're doing 10 stitches rather than continental. Silver hates knitting. I love knitting. I mean, prior to the full coverage, I was mostly doing knitting and I've got a lot of knitting needles. I've got a full set of different sizes. I probably have multiple sets from different brands. And I have those loop ones, you know, those ones that you could attach and reattach. Those, I can't remember what they called, to knit rather than using needles. I can't remember what they're called now. Maybe some of you know. With a string between two needles, you know the ones. And so I've got some really good needles. They're just sitting there collecting dust. Well, not quite. They're quite well kept in my drawers, but I haven't used them for ages. But I'd like to finish my crocheted blanket because it's about 50% there. And if I finish it, you know, around at winter time, I can use it. That'll be nice. It's about finding time to knit. Oh, what? I didn't mark 2 stitches, Sarah. Stop looking at my stitches. Which ones? Which ones? Are we talking about this region here? I didn't mark it? Really? Sorry, I'm slightly behind, so I don't know when you mentioned that. It was about 10 minutes ago, Sarah. It's too late. Let it be. Embrace the imperfection of my stitches and surrender. Surrender to what is, okay? Listen to Yogi, Sarah. Because I can't find them anymore. Sorry, I'm so slow at reading. Naomi, she says, I use the sewing method in hand. It feels supernatural to me because I have done lots of hand quilting. Okay, it's the same motion. There you go. Hand quilting, because some people, I've done a tiny bit of hand quilting, like really simple stitches, but the only quilting I've done is actually using a sewing machine because I just didn't have the patience to do it. And also it really hurts your hands if you're not careful. I think it's probably the only kind of stitching I have to wear a sort of guard for the middle finger. Otherwise, you could injure yourself. Joyce, oh, Joyce is done 1,000. My goodness, there you go. Is that a record for you, Joyce? 1,000 stitches only. I can't even count. 99, Joyce. 99. Joyce, do you want to offer a number for Guess My Stitches? Go on then, Joyce. If you're still listening, throw me a number, and if you win, I'll honor that. And maybe some buffet items as well, you know. Be generous, be generous. This is a marathon, okay? Yes, calling it a day. And indeed, it is a day, okay? Joyce, well done. And River says, I'm going to chill with husband on the porch for a while. Yogi, my guess is 6A7. Oh, really? 6A7. Does it look like 6A7? Thank you, River, and enjoy your restful time with hubby. Yes, 1,000. Dun, dun, dun. Anna says, need to go to bed. 18? What? Anna? Are you joining our alien club? Have you been stitching for 3 days without sleep? Need to go to bed. Did 1,844 stitches during the stream? Only 1,100 left on the whole pattern during the stream. Did you join from the beginning or only the last hour? Define stream to me. Wow, I think Anna might be alien material. Sarah, take the name down, and if necessary, we submit her to the club. Okay, she has no choice. Circular pins, is that what it's called? Circular needles. Yes, Susan, thank you very much. Circular needles, and you can extend the length, so it's very comfortable if you stitching kind of wider width, like for a jumper or something. Yes, that's it. You see, I haven't knitted for so long. I don't even remember. And I've got a couple of really fancy sets that I bought throughout the years because knitting was my main thing for a long time. Yes, Anna, officially in the Alien Club. Off you go, Anna. Now you're a member. Yes. And Kimberly says good night as well. Have fun. Well done, Kimberly. Yes. How many stitches, Kimberly? Would you like to reveal? Are you part of the Alien Club or more like my club, Slow Stitching Club? And Joy says 1,000 is not a record. I did 1,136 on yesterday's new start. Which one did you start yesterday? I can't remember now. Oh, I wasn't here yesterday. You were stitching sneakily, or maybe you're more productive when I'm not on, when I'm not streaming, so you don't have to chat. Well done. Oh, yesterday. So is this like a trend for Joyce? Like yesterday, she's broken a record. Today is very close, and this is gonna just go like this. So Joyce will probably have to join Sarah in the Alien Club as well. Oh dear. Oh, Joyce, thank you very much. Thank you for the buffet. And I'll let you know if you win, okay? Thank you very much for pineapple and peanuts. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Do we have baked beans in the emoji? We can return, reward Joyce with some baked bean on pizza. Laura, have you just joined us, Laura? What a shocker. We're on the final sprint here. Laura says, hi, everyone. Watched the first 3 hours, but had to go to a birthday party, came back. You did so much. Yogi, really? Yes. I think you can see it before and after. From nothing to this. So, the bar is pretty low from zero. Thank you, Laura. Well done. I hope you had a good time. And Michelle is going to bed as well. Night-night, Michelle. Joyce 654. Let's see if she's correct. And we'll have some burgers and pineapple and peanut butter. Yes, the last sprint here, guys. Stand with me. Yes, so here we go. The next one, let me pick another one, shall we? A marathon is marathon. 10 hours, 10 hours. Okay, no problem. And Silver is asking for a link to the Saga app. Yes, Silver, are you part of the Facebook group? If you are part of the group, there's a tab above the page that's called Featured. And if you look through the feed there, there's a post, at least one, maybe multiple, and there will be links to Saga. Depends on the device. If you are on iOS, you can just search for Cross Stitch Saga. If you are on Android, there's a link to a free version of Saga. Okay, so go to the Facebook group and look under Featured. There are a lot of really useful posts there. So everybody just look, have a look at Featured from time to time. Oh, Michelle. Michelle says, I just woke up. I was saying good night to everyone. Okay, Michelle. Sorry. I'm not sending you back to bed, okay? Michelle has just woken up. She's ready to go. She's saying night-night to everyone. Good. Michelle, you and me, okay? We're here. Till the end. Till the finishing line. We can do it. So, here we go. Let me pick a pretty color. How's that? I like it, Michelle. Why don't I pick this one then? I fancy doing slightly different color here. I would like to do, oh, there's a bit of orange there. Why not? Only 4 stitches, but let's go for it. 740. 740. Michelle is going, I just woke up. I've just woken up. 7, I'm ready to go. And Yogi is sending me to bed. 740. It's almost the same color as the little fox. It's fox color, this color. Stitching Fiend is back. Yes, she's going to stitch like a fiend. Thank you, thank you. She says, lovely progress. I know, because I'm kind of just looking at the stitches as it kind of developed. So I really don't see the before after, but I suppose if before is, blank piece of fabric, this is pretty good going. Very nice. So I'm going to move slightly over here for the orange color. So it's under here. Michelle says, I've done about 10 different shades of brown. Now, one of my favorite colors. What is your method? Can you not kind of move around different areas? I tend to do that because I get fatigue. It doesn't matter, even for pinks. I love pinks and reds, but if I do a lot of it, I get fatigue. My eyes start to go blur. But if you stitch in order, then that's a little bit, limited. You have to go block by block. Irene says, I'm stopping here with the stitching, all these pinks on the magnolias. Okay, so that's the piece you're doing. Are starting to give me vertigo. I've done 700 stitches. Not my best. Okay, that's in brackets. So normally, Irene can stitch a little bit faster. And I enjoy stitching, enjoy Yogi stitching for now. Yes, watch me. My elegant stitching, slow motion. I know. And Irene's 200 stitches from 80%. Go for it then. Why don't you? we've got another half an hour to go. You can manage 200. Go on then. You know you wanna. 80% is a milestone. And we'll celebrate here together. You can do it. Go. That's a bright orange. That's nice. $7.40. Iris refused to stitch another one. Yes, you can watch me. I'll pick a really lovely color for Irene. Here we go. What should I go for then? I can do, oh, this one is bright red. Why not? 666. Yes, I'm here, guys. I'm doing 666. Yes. 666. Here I come. Here we go. A brand new strand. Everyday Creator says, enjoyed the stitching marathon very much. We'll be here till the end for the session working on my red sampler. Yes. Thank you, Everyday. Oh, all the brave soldiers standing with me. I am so lucky. Irene says, for me, it's almost 1 a.m. The eyes are getting tired. I get it. I get it. Just stay in the chat. You know, it's more relaxing. So here, I'm going to start with this stitch. Where shall I go? Let's start here then. 666. Anyone is having spooky bingo with me? Go on then. If you're not, just pretend that you are, and we open the portal. How's that? It's just very bright. In your face red. Three here. Oh, Serena is feeling fresh. I like that. I think it's all the yoga, right, Serena? The yoga session really made a difference. Serena is feeling nice and fresh. This is a lovely color. And Susan, how are you doing with your queen size duvet? You know? It is a big fabric. I think managing it will be part of the experience. But it's, you know, it's getting a bit colder. So you can just cover yourself with the fabric as you're stitching it. It's perfect. It's a winter stitching. Padui, hello. Very nice. I know, Irene, I picked this color for you. The color of devil, of Satan for you, to keep you awake. 1, 2, 3. That one. Jackie says, I've only done 95 stitches all day, failing at the marathon. No, Jackie, it's the completion that counts. You know, we don't care about stitch counts. Okay, we care about if they're aliens, okay? But it's the fact that, you know, it's the participation that counts. It is true. And 95 stitches is tremendous. You know, maybe it's very confetti, right? Hey, Tracy. Tracy says, hello, everyone. Back from the LYS and super caffeinated. What's LYS? Oh my God, Claudia. Claudia says, hello again, and the jog pants are ready. Well done. I think pants are very, very hard to make. I wouldn't even attempt to do that. And particularly stretchy pants as well. I think I made skirts before, but no chance I'll try trousers, which is no way. Oh, Serena says, I took every 2-hour and 5-minute break, every 2 hours, 5-minute break to stretch. That's a very good habit to have. Because sometimes, you know, I'm kind of telling people to move, but sometimes if I sit here, for instance, I do 3-hour stream here, I'll just sit here without any stretches or breaks. I mean, it's quite weird because, you know, I'm streaming sometimes over 3 hours every day. It sounds like quite a lot, but every night I'm thinking, where's time gone? It just flies by when I'm stitching with you. It just doesn't feel like 3 hours. Yes, Sarah says, everyone gets a participation trophy. So this is coming from Sarah. So it's official, okay? So you're already winners. So no pressure from now, right? Just enjoy the last sprint here. Everyone is a winner. Suzanne says 633 for me. Oh, local yarn shop. Oh, right. We were just talking about knitting earlier on. I hope you had a good time. There. And Irene says, on the pattern, there are 2 triangles missing. Not marked on the pattern right where you started a rare. Let me have a look. Triangle. So I started from around here. Do you mean around here? So this is where I started at 666. The first stitch here. Are there triangles around here? Or maybe here you're talking about 2 triangles. I can't see it because the only triangles around here, and I haven't done these, even though I miscalculated. Oh, it's supposed to be 2 stitches in between. I turn it into 3, so I don't know what's happening here. Oh no, I'm off with 1 stitch here. It's okay. It looks like the whole area is going to be, you know, kind of reddish kind of colors. I'll be able to cover it up. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't panic. I'm not. Because I can't find it. So I know these ones are off because there's supposed to be 2 stitches in between. I've got 3, so I'm 1 stitch off to the left. But it's okay. I think the triangle color is also red. So no one will know, okay? You didn't see it. I didn't do it. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yes, Claudia, next time make something for yourself. You know, I mean, you sound like a skilled clothes maker. Is that the term? I don't know. Sewer. Jackie says, I'm stitching on the 6 portals and extremely confetti heavy. I'm enjoying it, but it's pushing me to my confetti limits. Are you doing the full pattern? And are you doing one panel at a time? Because I can imagine the frames, at least the frames, will be quite intricate to stitch. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, why is it one stitch off? Hang on. Okay, I'm good. It's all right. It's all good. All good. It's here. I'm trying to mark as I go. Andrea is still making jam, but listening to us. Oh, it's nice to have homemade jam, isn't it? Particularly with the ingredients that's, it's either you've grown yourself or from a farm. And you know what, guys? It's 3 minutes to midnight in the UK here. Yeah, we almost made it, guys. And I've got 3 more stitches of this color to go, so it's a perfect ending. And I'm ending with 666, guys. What does that say? What does that say? It's all fate. Yes. I don't know what what it means, but I'm ending with 666. And Andrea is talking about portals. Not Andrea, sorry. Who is stitching portals? Jackie. So some portals might open up, all 6 of them. And Ren says, so Ren is Marianne. So I'm learning that the sort of alter egos everybody's have, different handles on different platforms. And Ren says got 710 stitches between 2 projects. Very nice. Time for college football. Catch you all next time. Ren, do you want to stay with us? We're almost finished. Do you want to play Guess My Stitches with me? And guys, you know what's happening today? Today we're going to have an epic stitch with me. Not stitch with me. Guess My Stitches. And anyone who's watching right now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, oh, you're in for a treat. It's a little game we play at the end of every session. It's called, I've said it, Guess My Stitches. Okay, but today's epic. Every day's epic. But today is even more epic. It's because we've been stitching for 10 hours. I ask you, yes, it's true. And as I'm making the last stitch, okay, your task will be guessing how many stitches I've done today from the beginning, 10 hours ago. Okay? And if you win tonight, I think you should be the winner of the month. If you win tonight, you're the winner not just for tonight, you're the winner of the month until the next marathon. And I don't know when it's going to be, but until the next one, you're the marathon Guess My Stitch winner. You're in a different category. Okay, Sarah is taking note. So, guys, I'm going to give you a little recap, okay? I'm going to give you a few moments to contemplate and maybe do my some mental calculation here and work out how many stitches I've got here. So this is the totality of what I've done today. 10 hours later, okay? And so I start from the center up. Let me show you the art view here without showing you the stitches, okay? And let me just explain to you what I've done today. So if I flip over, look at this, those white stitches. So I'm inverted the pattern here. So this is the full pattern, right? The markup. I'm on the top here, a tiny bit. Now I look at it like this, you know, it really doesn't look like a lot, but this is the beginning. So I started from the middle, from the top, and my plan is to work vertically down and branch out to either side. Okay, yes, and let me bring on our state-of-the-art Guess My Stitch machine. So this is where I am, okay? And let's go. Yes, the numbers are coming in. If you never played this game before, you're in for a treat. Okay, you get to guess my stitches, and you don't have to be on the dot. If you the closest to the number, you win. And if we have multiple people, I'm kind of, you know, as close as each other than to the actual number, we have multiple winners. So you have the chance to win as a winner tonight. And as I said, today is an epic night. And come forward. If you're lurking, unlurk yourself. It's an order. And come forward. Okay? So let's have a look. I'm gonna go through it quickly here because we have quite a few numbers here. So we have one submission from Joyce. It's about 400 something, okay, 600 something. So we've got the first submission coming from Travis, 765, Christian 989, Sarah, Alien Captain 675, Jackie 624, Crafty, Alert Herself 787, I remember your name, and Steph 812. Ooh, did someone say 989? I just read through it, didn't digest the number. Really? I like the confidence. And Tracy 869, Stitching Fiend 837. Everybody's around 800. And Andrea 1125. Andrea, you're clearly new to the chat or to the group. Bless you. Bless your little soul. And Serena 581 and Michelle 527 and Christian, have you just submitted a number? Christian is 695, Sandy 645, Silver Stitches 809, and Caroline, I think you did 583 stitches, almost like Caroline has been counting, who knows? And Rebecca 666, yeah, I like that. You get a second prize even if you don't win. That's very good. And Kelly 676, very close. Kelly M is also 666, and Randy Bacon 702, Irene 666. It's spreading, and Alison 788, Susan 670, and Thousand Spinner. I have to be nice stitching with you. I say 612. Maybe add another zero, make it 4K, 6K. And Michelle Brown 687, Captain Squirrel 623, and Suzanne 550. And Michelle has a bunch of pineapples, 5 pineapples of 5 stitches. And Rochelle 599, Susan 585. Jamie 717, Love Drunk for Diamonds 850, Laura 710, and Katazina 666, and Chua and 625. Guys, there you go. Let me bring on the view here, okay? Hip slice, abs don't lie. Let's have a look. Are you ready? 3, 2, one who will be the winner tonight. Today, I have completed grand total of 688, guys, and the percentage is 0.17. Okay, 3 digits, but the comma is in the wrong place. 1017. Who is the winner? Who can count? 688. We may have multiple winners. 688. Susan 670. Susan is pretty close. Let me come back to this view here. And who else? 688, guys. Kelly is pretty close as well. It's 676 and 688, 695. Who do you think, guys? 688. We got 2 very close, and Sarah's 675 is pretty close as well. We can have. Oh, hang on. 75. Okay, so Travis is a little bit further away. Michelle, is it Michelle? What's Michelle's number? Michelle Brown's 368. 7. Yes, it's true. Yes, Michelle is our epic marathon Guess My Stitches winner tonight, guys. Michelle, well done. You know, Michelle just has some sleep, so her head is nice and clear and ready to go. Very nice. Oh my God, look at the spread here. Irene is so generous with us. Here we go. Look, this is probably the biggest buffet we've got. No pineapple. Thank God for that. Yes, just pizza and lot of croissant, yummy things. And Michelle Brown, yes. And Sarah's got pineapple. It's a theme tonight. Oh, amazing spread here. Yes, if you're new to the chat, you know, winners will enjoy our emoji buffet with me, okay? And I will be eating most of it. Because I'm just the kind of person, and I'll give Michelle a little bit, maybe a pineapple. How's that? Michelle, do you like pineapple? I hope you do. And maybe just a slice of pizza, and the rest are for me, okay? And you're so generous, everyone. And Laura is bringing on assorted goodies for us. Go on then. Everybody dig in there. You're winners. We've got kiwi and pineapple in the same place. Yes, and pancake as well. Amazing. Thank you, guys. I can't believe we've done 10 hours. It doesn't feel like it. And you're winners. You're here standing with me till the last. And Captain Squirrel, that's very healthy. And garlic as well. And no onion. Okay, we're talking about how to peel onions, chop onions last time. So wonderful, guys. You know what? You know, tomorrow we're going to come back and do it again. Not a marathon, but we're coming back for festive stitches. Okay, so festive stitching, Christmas, Halloween, who knows? Valentine, if you want to do that. Anything festive. And nice and easy. We're going to have a cozy, slow session tomorrow. So come back and meet me here. Thank you so much for the 10 hour. Even if you're here for a little bit, well done. And if you've done yoga with me, even better. Okay, thank you, guys. And Marsha is here, says good morning. And enjoy the buffet and enjoy the rest of your day wherever you are. Yogi signing out after the marathon, and go to come and have a lie down and have a cup of tea and go to sleep, and I'll come back to stitch with you tomorrow. Well done, guys. Nighty night, guys. Love you all. Thank you, everyone, and good night from sleepy London town. Good night, everyone.